Okay. We should be saved. I think. Are we saved? Are we saved? Twitch, please tell me we're saved. Hey, welcome back. Saved. Good, good, good. Yeah, OBS crashed. Don't know why. Happens from time to time. Am I going to have to start saving leveling gear for warbands already? Maybe. Maybe. We still don't really know how impactful it's the leveling is going to be. Right, we back? Okay. I don't know where I lost you guys because I was I was halfway through a TED talk, but the TLDR is I'm producing 40 steel per minute, and my factory as it's running right now is able to consume 100 science per minute. Sorry, steel per minute. So I need to 2.5x my steel production. To 2.5x my steel production is going to absolutely rip-a-rooney this last patch of ferrite ore. So, with that in mind, I kind of want to hold fire on doing too much more research right now. Also, there's a distinct problem I have, which is a self-inflicted problem of that I have this belt of green science running all the way back, and I cannot even begin to comprehend just how much value this has. Because it runs all the way back. I historically in these games don't like buffers. I would rather build a factory so that it just runs and does its thing. I don't particularly like buffering things because they just kind of they make it harder to diagnose where your bottlenecks are as you develop. But this huge, great big belt of greens is practically a bottleneck all in of itself. It's practically a buffer, sorry. That's probably where a lot of my resources have been going in the last hour or two, into backing this belt up. The other ferrite one, we are getting to it, but I need to figure out some way of getting the ore and me out of it. We have researched, and we have access to... Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Did it finish? Did the research finish? It did! We now have access to freight elevators. And regular elevators. To get things in and out. Freight elevator bottom, freight elevator top. Okay, let's build some of this and figure out how this works. Did I call Windows 95, man? Oh god, flipping Eurovision, man. I saw that. It's actually redonkulous. Learn more about the freight elevator. Yeah, I think I do. Freight elevator. The freight elevator allows the vertical transportation of items. It's intended to be used in cases where using conveyor slopes would be inconvenient, e.g. mining tunnels. I have no rules there in Finland. Yeah, kinda. It consists of two parts, a top and a bottom part. They are both built with the same item by switching the mode with the radial menu. It does not matter which part you place first. After placement, you get a highlighted blue area, blue columns in the image below indicating where the elevator shaft will be. Pointing towards it with the opposite part selected will automatically snap it to the correct position. You only have to point at the desired height. Okay, sure. Once both parts are placed, the freight elevator automatically excavates all terrain in its way. However, the shaft area between the two parts needs to be free of buildings or any other blocking objects before they connect to each other. Okay. Once both parts are built, you need to connect loaders at both ends so that the freight elevator can interact with belts. You cannot add items from a machine directly to a freight elevator. Freight elevators have an upwards and a downwards lane and can both be used in parallel. No matter which part, top or bottom, you attach an input loader, the freight elevator will send it to the other end. Okay, oh well, that's cool. So you can see the little demonstration image here. So that's kind of how we're going to do it then. Last few years of Finnish Eurovision have been a study in embarrassment. Yeah, but last year's guy was kind of cool. With his cha-cha-chas. But under normal circumstances, I think you're right, yeah. Okay, where are we? Maybe I didn't need to dig my big tunnel then. Or maybe I did. Maybe I did. Oh, I've fallen down it anyway. I'm gonna need some more explosives, aren't I? Because we need to get down even deeper, I think. How far off are we? Okay, we're still some way off. We're still some way off. Never enough explosives, you're right. Not explosives. We've got those. It's the actual these things I need. What have I not got for those? Wire coils, electronic components. Electronic components. Oh, I've never actually, oh, that's interesting. I've never stockpiled wire coils. That might come to bite me in the ass. Right, loads of explosives. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. The only thing the soul said was he was out to go get drunk. What a deep message. If you this is why I listen to house music. Because you don't need words. There's no message. I don't need messages in my music half the time. I need a good beat, good tune. If I'm looking for a message, I'll, read a book or something. Joost Klein Dutchie seems to be a bit of a buddy of him, and they have a blue bird suit on stage, and he may be in it. Oh, okay. Oh, that could be funny. So you're going to have to explode your way down and then use elevator stuff from there. That's the plan. We've got a reasonably sized hole already. We need to go a little bit deeper with our hole. We are getting places. Are we out of ladders? Irrespective of the fact that we can build an elevator, I'm still going to use my ladder temporarily until I've got the rest of the system in place. Thank God you called it house music and not EDM. Well, they're not the same. Although they are almost interchangeably used nowadays, you're right. Ooh, we've hit a new surface type. I wonder if that's going to slow me down. Can we not get past that, I wonder? What is this? No, we can dig through that all the same. Okay. Let's check the scanner. Oh, getting there, look. Getting there. A little bit more. A few more booms. A few more booms. There she is. Okay. This feels like a lot of hard work right now. I'm hoping it's going to pay off. Bingo. Let's go. Couple more. Couple more. There she is. Okay, we've technically gone too far now. That's fine. Better to go too far than not far enough. Right, let's get the rest of you excavated. Somehow we... Always out of ladders, man. Lord have mercy. Okay. Right, we have a way in and a way out. Now what we need to do is probably put our... Did we make the freight elevator? Where is it? Here. Right, so the bottom is going to be here. And the top is going to be... How do we select where the top goes? Do we have to then go all the way up the top and select where the top is? How does this work? Probably need a top piece. For a top, like here. Hey, look at that. Hey, that's cool. Okay. So that should bring us materials up and down. Love that shit. I'm going to assume that's in the right location for now. So my assumption here is that we can now use these as in and outs for materials, and they'll just zip zippity zip up there. Right. Where's the ore patch? There. Boop. There she is. Yeah, boy. Okay. I sense we might have gone a little bit too low for this anyway, but can our miner fellas still handle this? What if we put... Oh, what? Oh, I've turned up with like none of this as well. Okay, get me back up there. Oh, where did me ladder? Did I blow my ladder up? Son of a bitch. Blew me ladder up. And now I don't have enough ladders. The reality is once I've got this set up, there's no real reason for me to ever come up and down it, to be honest. Once it's set up, it should just, you know, be self-sufficient. Although I have no flipping clue how we get power down there. Does this thing transfer power, do we reckon? Maybe I do need the elevator. Maybe the elevator is also what is used for getting the power down. High voltage grid. Yeah, this looks to be what gets the power up and down. So we need to put an elevator in all the same. I think. Time to find out. There's only one way to find out. That's to build it. Which means I need more steel. $38. $50. Beautiful. A few more for good luck. Right, elevator. What's the odds we need 2 of those though? And for like an elevator top and elevator bottom. Okay. Elevator's going to work the same as these things. I'm not even sure. I should have built that into the wall, shouldn't I? I should have built that more into the wall. Can we do that? What if we go... In fact, we're already a bit too far down, aren't we? This wants to be our floor. Okay, we need to put a floor in. I need to plan for this better, actually. I've done goofed already. I need some more flooring. I probably need a bunch of things. Let's get some more of that. I'm sure there's going to be other things I need that I then will quickly find out I don't have, but never prepared. So let's have our ground floor being like there. Boop. And we can get you. Do we have the miner somewhere? Gonna clearly need a bunch of these, but just to assess the situation. Couple of you fellas in there. We can temporarily, for the sake of science, we can just use a burner fella, just to try and rig it to begin with. See what goes. Off you go. Right, okay, so that we might need to dig around this a bit to kind of get access to a little bit more of it, but the concept is getting there. Where's our freight elevator then? I wanted to recess this into the wall a bit. How big was it? No, that's the regular elevator. Where's the freight one? So it was a... Probably want it that way. 4 by 3. 4 by 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. One more for good luck. Right. I don't know if it needs to go on a foundation. Does it say it needs to go on a foundation? I don't think it does. I think it works in the same way as like conveyors and stuff. It doesn't need to go on a foundation, but there's no harm in putting it on foundation, is there really? How you doing, Chris? Welcome in. Good morning, good morning. We have a big hole. Look, we have made a big hole, and we've been doing some proper mining. We tapped into our Minecraft mode a little bit here. Right, so that's where our freight elevator is going to go. Freight elevator bottom there. And now, in theory, we can go place the top up here, and it will dig out all of that for us, and it will look nicely recessed and clean and tidy. That's the plan. The guides seem to indicate that it does the excavate. Oh, flipping hell. Of course it goes straight over that belt. Okay. Okay. I mean, in a minute, we can change what supplies this anyway, so... where's the freight elevator? Top. Can go there. I want to see this in action. I want to see it do its thing. So it should just be able to go there. Do we want to put that one higher so it's on a level with all our other stuff? I think we do, don't we? We want it to go there. Bosh. And are you going to dig out all of the thing? Oh, look, it's doing the digging for me. Recessing it into the wall. Beautiful. Okay, it's apparently going to take its sweet ass time to do that, but it's going to do it all the same. Is it going to be the same concept for the elevator? Character elevator, learn more. Yes, please. Character elevator acts as a common elevator where characters may travel to different configurable floors. After the initial configuration, the elevator can automatically build itself and dig its shaft if necessary. The elevator has a connected high voltage cable along its side. You can connect power lines to every station so they can act as an easy solution to convey high power up or down. Elevator is blast resistant. You may use explosives in its vicinity. The elevator itself does not need power to function. So yeah, the elevator is also going to act as just a big hoon and great big power line, which is going to be handy. Start by placing an elevator building, which will construct your first station. As stations can be moved during construction mode, you do not have to place the initial building at the desired height of any future station. You can start your elevator construction wherever you want. Then go to the screen panel inside the elevator cabin and open the configuration frame. Here you can set all the stations and their related height your elevator should consist of. After your list with stations is complete, press confirm and your elevator will automatically enter construction mode and build itself. This way you can easily access underground without the need to excavate a very large area. You can enter edit mode at any time as long as the cabin is not moving and modify your elevator again. Enter the cabin and press the button of the station you want to go to. If the cabin is not at your location, it can be called by the button on the right side of the door. Okay, so yeah, the key element here is that so we got, let's just drop it here for a minute. Structure blocked by vegetation, of course you are. You can dig yourself, but you require me to get rid of the cactus in your way. Sure. So let's just plonk it there for a minute to see how it looks. Hey, look at you! Look at you! Right, so presumably that's to indicate the power going through it. And we can come in here and we can go boop, add new stations, open config frame. You can set the heights for the floors. Nice. Okay. Well, let's put it on the edge of this thing then. Let's just reposition it slightly. As we want it to be able to take us up and down here. Where'd it go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Elevator. So we want you about there. There maybe? Yeah, there. That'll do. Boop. And then it can dig all the way down for us. To a height of, I don't know. Open config frame. Or mining floor. Height 67. Add station. Surface. What did it say? 137? Is where we are now. Oh, we're 135. 135 is where the surface station is. Confirm. Building structure, upper bound height 137, lower bound height. It's building down to it, apparently. Off it goes. Hey, look, it's doing some sums. Off it goes, look. Doing some digging. The likelihood is we might need to excavate it a little bit here. We might need to lend a little bit of a hand here. Or maybe not. Let's see how far it comes. I don't think we're going to need to do much here, because it should just dig through all of this crap. Then that will bring us a high voltage power supply down here that we can power this platform with. I just hope I've put the numbers in right. I'm at height 66 where I'm standing right now. I can't remember what I set this to, but did I set it to 67? It's going to stop one short, isn't it? It's going to stop like here. She's a-coming. Hey, it's clever though. I'm not gonna lie, it's smart. You know, it's something I would not have particularly expected from an early access games being launched 5 days kind of game. But it just kind of works. You watch, it'll stop one short. One short. Okay, let me in. Oh, going to ore mining floor. Down she comes. See, this is the stupid thing, right? It's still easier to just jump down the hole. But what it kind of now means is I wouldn't... Next time I do this, I don't have to do this big dig of an excavation hole. I can just look at the... I can just use an elevator to dig down, and then the elevator doors open, and then we just blast a hole. So we'd just literally be down in the depths. So that's actually 66. Confirm. Oh, it's going to do it with us in it. Ding. There we go. Beautiful. I like that. We might... I guess that's where the power connector is, so we might need to excavate a little bit for some power there. But otherwise... And I want to kind of put this on a floor, don't I? Yeah, we want to bring this down. That's what I didn't do. I should have probably planned to bring the floor down on this first. Could you have used this elevator to dig for you instead of using explosives? Probably, because I reckon if I dismantle this now, it will just leave the hole in place. So in a way, yes, I don't technically need all the explosives to dig a huge great big hole, I think. I'm gonna do a little bit of groundwork here. Out of curiosity, if I just go back in here for a second and go, oh, what? Maybe you don't need to go down that far. Maybe you just need to go down to 70. Confirm. Let me out! Oh no, you son of a bitch. Oh no. Emergency exit. Clever. Okay. Okay. Just because I want to get the floor in place. Just OCD reasons, basically. Whoa, 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 whoa! I forgot that we put this floor up a little bit higher. Okay, well that's handy to know for next time that kind of what the process is to put one of those elevators in. Your first attempt is always going to be a bit scuffed, but you can make it look nice the next time. Yeah, okay. Now I can't get back in there to change the settings. I'm going to have to do it from all the way at the top. Right, we're at height 66. Height 66 is where we want to be at. Maybe I want to put floor here as well, actually. Just because I think that's where we might put a transformer or something. Power pole, transformer, something like that. I haven't played around with the electricity system, but we have a small power pole that connects to your high voltage grid, and then you have a transformer that it then connects to that converts it down to low power. I need techno rods to build those, so I need to figure that out. The irony being here is I now can't take my elevator because it's not dug far enough. Now, because we did dig a big hole, we technically don't need the elevator, but, you know. I mean, I could, in theory, just... I mean, I'm not going to, but the theory is you just cover the hole again. I'm kind of tempted to just cover the hole. Although it's still going to be the quickest and easiest way to get down there, isn't it? Right, so that's actually 66. Boop. Confirm. And we want to go... It's digging down. We want to go to the ore mining floor. Please. Hey, these are quite clever. I like this. This is cool. I mean, gravity does take us down faster, but it'll be quicker to get back up. Yeah, I mean, we could just kind of fill it back. We could put a ceiling on and fill it back in again, I suppose, can we? And put some lights down here and stuff. So now we have, presumably... this little section here where we can, I think that's your connector for your power pole, and we can put a pole and a transistor or something down here. We don't actually have a high voltage power supply yet because I haven't finished that, but this is all sort of work in progress. I'm not strictly doing this in the right order, I don't think, but that can come down there. All they need to do is add fall damage to actually make the elevator useful. Well, I think its primary use is going to be for connecting the power, honestly. The theory is that you could entirely submerge your whole factory could just be hidden underground and in through caves, and you could really go to town and do some fancy stuff with this. That's starting to feel like the niche that Foundry fits in. You know, it's starting to feel more Minecrafty already, just in its building options here, where Factorio and Satisfactory don't feel the same. Factorio obviously entirely top-down 2D, but this is cool. The only issue I now sort of have is I kind of wish I put them the other way around, since my belts for all of this are going to run directly in front of my elevator. But you live and you learn. It is what it is. I kind of probably should put the elevator and then have this freight elevator like next to it here, going up that way. We'll figure all of this stuff out. We'll figure the smart way of doing this sort of stuff. Welcome in, Lady Daisy. Appreciate that stream streak. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, okay. That's kind of cool. This will just do its thing for a little while then. Can I... Well, I mean, I technically can already put some loaders and belts in from here to get some use out of this already. I kind of want to see how this works. Okay, so it feels to me like this is predominantly just a default animation. I don't think it really matters. It just has a limit to how much it can transfer. I wonder if it's going to get to the top and then get stuck. This, didn't it say it can do like... You can do 2 belts worth or 1 single tier 2 belt per thing. Have I got enough tier 2 belts on me to upgrade it right now? Maybe. Can upgrade that to a tier 2 belt. The upgrading of belts, by the way, top notch. The fact that you just have the better belt in your hand and it gives you the option to just upgrade the whole thing. Boop. Love that. Simple, well designed. Yeah, so that's just kind of doing its thing. If we go to the top now, we head up to the top, we might start to see it come out and that we can start using it and doing something with it. Now, we haven't actually got power down there, so I don't particularly want this running all the time, because I am sure as shit not going to go and piss around with... Yeah, okay. This is a bit of a trap. Whoops! You're going to step out straight into... fall down the hole again. Maybe we cover the hole up. This is also one not high enough again, isn't it? Right, technically, because we should probably floor this off for the... yeah, I've just realised this is also one not high enough. Can we do config surface 136? The fact that it's so easy to change and to add like new floors and stuff in, I actually quite like that a lot. I quite like that a lot. Then we can do this sort of thing. We can still have our little escape hatch here, but otherwise we'll have... Yeah, it's going to be so stupid that we got all the belts running across here. Alright, well, whatever. This... So we should now just be able to have inputs and outputs off this belt of the bonus ore. Like it a lot. This can supplement, I guess, for now, this belt. Can we... Is this a thing? Is this a thing? Can we have that as an input? Does it just work it out? Um, okay, now slightly confused. Oh, no power. Since when do these things need power? Since when did... Okay, I didn't even realise you insert things needed power. Well, today I learned. Ta-da! As if by magic. Bingo. I assume it just works as a big junction box for the ore now. Yeah, cool. Okay. Love that shit. This in essence now means that this ore will come through here, but the ore that is provided from this will predominantly go out there first and will be supplemented by ore from this direction if needs be. And I need to at some point put some proper power in there and maybe put another output back this way, possibly, maybe. I don't know. I haven't figured this out. This is we are definitely getting into the realms of spaghetti now. But it's kind of there. I think we should figure out this power grid system thing now. I think that seems to be the smart plan. We have nothing but low voltage power. This has the ability to transfer high power down and then convert it and do silly things with it. So maybe I need to figure this out. Power poles. Let's just make a bunch of power poles. Transformers. So power poles transfer your high voltage stuff, and then your transformers convert it down to low voltage. I need some techno rods then. Give me some techno rods. Where are me techno rods at? I probably should take this opportunity to finish off this little steam boiler section, because the steam boilers make high voltage electricity, and then we could use those power poles to connect it back into our main base area, and then we can connect this up as well, can't we? This is our high voltage power supply system. So we don't need power poles or converters until we finish that, do we really? It means we need some fuel over there. It means I need to get some of this flipping ignium ore all the way over here. Kind of annoying that my ignium ore patch was smack bang in the middle. Getting it to water for steam power was always going to be a pain in the ass, but I guess a big long belt will fix that problem. Let's take the belt from the there was definitely some other stuff I needed over there. I can't remember what it is. Let's just get the belt in there first. So this is the start of my steam power build. That's what I hadn't done. Finished connecting the water to it. Oops. I'm hoping that these boilers can daisy chain their water supply through. I'm hoping. I have not confirmed nor denied. I'm hoping. I need to test that really. But what I actually need to do is connect this this belt all the way back to the factory with some ore. For some fuel. So, incoming long ass belt again. I do hope there's a better way to do this later on in the down the line. Running huge, great big belts all over the place is not something I really want to do. Maybe we'll use this same bus, secondary bus that I've been building for other things, for other bits and pieces. I also need to make easier ways for me to get up on my platform. All the belts, yeah. So yeah, like I said, this is kind of something I was hoping to be able to avoid, but at this point in the game, there isn't a better solution. So we just do. Now I sunk this down because I was planning to extend this out. The only one I didn't sink down was these. I'm going to follow the same pattern though. I do think they could definitely make... You could spend an hour digging and put them all underground. Well, that's another option, technically. I do think one of the things they could and probably should do is work on belt building, because it's such a fundamental thing at the beginning of the game. It could be made better, I think. It could definitely be made better, because it's a bit clunky to do this right now still. I don't know how they make it better, if I'm honest, but I do think some TLC would be wise. Right, where are we going with this? Because otherwise it's going to plough straight through the middle of here. Not that that's too much of a problem, but it kind of is a little bit. Although I do need to plough all the way straight through here to come over to here and pull it down from there, I reckon. Maybe we'll do a little bit of a... We'll elevate it a little bit here. We'll elevate it a touch here so it's kind of out the way at the very least. Wait, what? I think my next Xeno node, I'm going to pump it all into storage and then just take it where it needs to go as a raw mat. Yeah, I think I'm hoping there is a better way to transfer resources. There's some cargo ships and something that we unlock soon, TM. Construction industry. Where's cargo? I saw cargo ships or something somewhere. I'm hoping that underground mining. Ooh. Or maybe it's actually more endgame than I thought. Large transformers. I swear there was some cargo ships or something. Or maybe I dreamt it. Maybe I was hoping there's cargo ships. I'm convinced I saw cargo ships. Oh dear. Okay, it's oh dear. It's a long way away. This, I think, feels to me, cargo ships provide a convenient way of transporting large amounts of goods over long distances. So yeah, these I presume are going to be, you just drop one down. So eventually once you've got Science 4 up and running, you can beeline to those, and that will allow you to just kind of mine a node, bang it in a cargo ship, send it to your smelter. And then you can actually probably build like a proper smelting thing. Until that happens, though, you're in the world of belts. So you kind of need to make sure, I think, that you get Science 4 up and running off your starter base. If you can get Science 4 up and running off your starter base before it kind of completely dies on its ass, you can then use cargo ships to get these resources in from wherever they are mined up initially, I think. Some you need to smelt. Yeah, you need rubble for a few, like concrete I found, for example, needs the rubble. So you don't want to automatically convert it all to ore first, which would have been an easy mistake to have made, I think. You want to kind of you want to keep it in rubble form, transport it in rubble form, and then do what's needed. You mess with the elevator yet? Yeah, I've literally just played with elevators. We've just finished our first elevator for our... I mean, there's a hooning great big hole here, which we, in turn, didn't really need. But we got an elevator in now, where we can go to our ore mining floor. And off it goes. It's actually really intuitive. Really intuitive. Because your little mini-map in the top left tells you what height you're on. And that number is all you need with... all you need to know to program where your elevators go to. So here, for example, I'm on height 66. Now, I started by digging a hooning great big hole, putting some floor down, going, right, this is floor 66, cool. And then we added this in after. But you don't actually really need to do that, as long as you know where you're... Because on your mini-map, for example, you can hover over a node and it says what the height is. The height of this ore node is at about 67 meters. So if I was to go over here, this ore is about 119 meters. This ore is 148, so that's actually up in the air. That's up in the mountains. That's surface level-ish. That's a little bit down. So 132 is surface level for me. 97, so that one's down. That's up in the air. That's up in the air. 118, that's a little bit underground. That's a little bit underground. The irony that this one right next to me is actually the deepest one I've found. So this is probably, maybe, although these are unknown resources, I don't know what these are yet, but you just go into your config and you write the name of a floor that you want, and then you put the height that you want it to, and it just builds it. It's really quite clever. The ore is getting to the surface via a freight elevator, which is the same sort of thing. You probably want to start by building your elevator first. You build your elevator in so you can get down to the height. You can dig out an area, use your bombs, blow out an area, get your floor in place, and then you can place down the base of your freight elevator, and then you can use that. Then you go back to the surface and you place the top of it, and it just digs it all out, excavates it all out. It's quite clever. And your main elevator transfers high voltage power down to your underground mine. So yeah, it's actually quite clever, quite intuitive, quite easy to use. It's good stuff. What happened to WoW? We're taking a bit of a break on WoW at the moment. We'll go back to WoW when Panda Remix launches next week. So yeah, so this is the top of the freight elevator, and you just connect inserters. They're not called inserters, are they? What are they called? Loaders. You just connect loaders in. Now, you're presumably only going to actually use one material for this, but you have, you know, 8 different, 9 different, however many different connections you want to use. Inputs, outputs, GG. It's quite straightforward. Power, high voltage power is connected in here, I think. That actually now means that that belt is right in the wrong flipping place, isn't it? Alright, whatever. One thing at a time. But yeah, it's so far it's cool. So far, these are little things that I was kind of expecting it to be a ball ache and kind of expecting it to just not work. But so far, at least, it's pretty smooth. Pretty smooth. Now I'm just trying to get some belt in some fuel, some ignium ore to my new boiler section over here, because these things, these burner generators, I want to get away from using these as fast as possible because of the efficiency of them. They're only 80% efficient. Steam turbines are 100% efficient, so that's actually a 25% increase to the efficiency, meaning my ignium ore will go much further as a source of power until I can fix something else. I did steam, but it requires biofuel. No, it just requires fuel. It just requires fuel. Now, don't forget, ignium ore is considered a fuel. It has a 10 megajoule fuel value, so you can just plumb ignium ore straight into it. Or at least I flip and hope so, because that's what I'm doing right now. If you go into the info database and go fuel, you can see ignium ore. There's a whole bunch of different things that have a fuel value to them. Ignium ore being obviously the main one you have access to straight away. I should have actually put a stack of ore in first before doing all of this, but you know, we'll figure that out in a minute. Right, so I need off this absolute chaos level spaghetti mess that is my ignium ore mining. I could do with another belt, predominantly a primary belt, because the most important thing of anything is power. This is also worrying just how much is still here. It's hard to tell. That's one thing I really wish they would add, some way to see how much of a resource is still left, because when it runs out, it runs out, and I guarantee some people will dry out their ore patches before they realise and before they put any other plans in place, and then they will cry. I'm trying very hard right now to not be that person as well. Haha, we're here already. Okay. Can't you see the size with your scanner of what's left underground of the resource? Good question. Oh, okay, yeah, you can kind of see what's been excavated and what hasn't. There's no numerical value to it though. There's no indication to what is it. You know, what does each chunk actually represent? Because these are just the coordinates of the patch. 85, 126 minus 51. Doesn't tell you how much is in it. Maybe there's a tech later that gives you that info or something, but you can kind of see. So this kind of looks like what, like a third of it has been excavated right now. You can see roughly how many chunks you've got left, I suppose. Better than nothing. Definitely better than nothing. Okay, so this is going to slowly but surely make its way all the way over, assuming I've built the belt correctly. A little bit wibbly wobbly, mind, but it will make its way all the way over to my my power over here, and in theory, these should then... Oh, no, we haven't done any water business, have I? And I've got no pipes left. And no steel to make pipe stuff. I need one of you at the very least. Is that going to be enough pipes to finish that off? Probably not, is it? Oh, this is something that I wanted to test. Ah, fluid dynamics work that way. Okay, see, one thing I'm thinking of is that there's a possibility to come to where the water level is and actually just like build a river. Instead of doing all of this pipe business, you could just build a river, bring water to where you need water. I don't really know how how water works. You can see with your pipes you have like throughput liters per minute, 30,000 liters per minute. But I don't know if water is like, if water's considered like unlimited. I would assume it probably is. Far too much like hard work to make water limited, I would guess. Might not be able to pull at capacity if it's not deep enough. Yeah, there might be something like that. There might be some system. This single block depth might not be enough. No. That way, no. This way. There we go. Wait, hang on. Am I one block off? Oh, you are shitting me. Well, it looks like it works. It definitely seems to look like it. It does kind of look as if it's sucking water. I submerged it by 1 block. Yeah, I kind of think that's safe. That's what I did over here. And it seems to be fine. This is for... What was this for? This was for concrete. This runs all the way back over for concrete. It's not pretty, but it works. I mean... Water's in the pipe. Until something complains, I'm going to assume water's in the pipe. Now, my next challenge is... This has got 1,000 litres in, and it needs 20 litres a second of water. The question is does it daisy chain? Does the water flow through the boilers? It looks like it does. This is cool. This means you're not going to have some funky pipe manifold system like you do in Satisfactory, which is hella annoying. You can just daisy chain your boilers together with a single pipe and the water will just pass through them and it will take the water that it needs. Yes, please. Okay. So 1 water input at one side of your boilers. Beautiful. Steam will come through this way. I would imagine there's no... Yeah, the 1 boiler, 1 turbine is what I calculated it to be. If we look at just temporarily quick tooltips on this one. It takes 20 litres of water a second and outputs 360 litres of steam a second. And in turn will produce you 3.6 megawatts of power. Steam turbines, they take 360 litres of steam to produce that 3.6 megawatts of power. And it will then dump it on your high voltage grid. I think. I think. Now this should... no power. The irony of all ironies. It says it's missing fuel. Can we just jumpstart it? This has the ability to place a burnable item here. Then your fuel residue will appear here, but only if there's any residual items. So this, I guess, will be if you use... I don't know. Residual items, look. So ignium fuel rods later produce fuel casings once the power has been taken from them. Okay. So quick maths then. If this can produce 3.6 megajoules a second is what it requires. 3.6 megajoules a second. Ignium or rubble has a fuel value of only 10 megajoules. So yeah, it's going to chunk through ore quite quickly, but the efficiency of them is what's going to make it worth. So let's put this rubble in here. Off it goes, making the steam, doing its thing. Intake, no power. Oh, because, okay, so we need to instantly take the high voltage that this produces. No grid connection. We need the high voltage that it produces, and we need to convert it down to low voltage, I guess. So let's Didn't we make some transformers? So power pole. Where does these connect to? I didn't check that out. Hang on, there's little connectors at the top there. Do they... If we just wang one of these up... Hang on. Learning as we go. Learning as we go. If I just put a power pole there... Should that not connect? Or do we... Oh, no, hang on. I've just realised. Don't we have to make the wire? Oh, we do. We need to make the power line. Whoops! Let's make some of that. So then we go boop to boop. Then we can use a transformer. And same again. Boop. Boop. Bingo. So these are producing high voltage stuff. We can put... Okay. Max transmission rate of 5 megawatts. So didn't these say they do 3.6 each? Max output of 3.6 each. Wow, that's an annoying ratio. So realistically, at least short term, we want a transformer and a power pole for every single steam turbine, I think. Just for the sake of maths, leaving a headroom. So now this is converted low power. One steam power source goes into a transformer that then converts it down to the low voltage grid that is currently at the moment only powering those 2 loaders. So the reality is it's not doing much of anything because we've not connected this to anything else yet. But we can power line. We can now use these power poles, put some power lines in to connect to our main grid and see what happens, shall we? Kept short-circuiting? Okay. Oh, maybe if you connect 2 boilers to one, it'll probably short circuit because these can only handle 5 megawatts each. If you connect more than 5 megawatts to it, you'll probably short circuit. I mean, yeah, I guess like for science. If we go boop and we go boop. Path is blocked. What, are you kidding me? Okay, well let's just put pole at the end of each one. Boop, boop. And we go boop, boop. Like that. Is that now in theory? Give the second one its own transformer and then it short circuits. Ah, okay. I'm starting to see. So what this is, okay, this could be quite clever then. This is designed to sort of force you into making. This is designed to force you into making separated power areas. I've been working on the basis of making one huge, great big factory-wide power circuit. But it's actually going to be smart to break it down into little sections, because you're going to need. You don't want any single section to really consume more than 5 megawatts of power. your high voltage grid can produce as much as you need, but then when you take it down to low voltage, so for example, my little make everything section could be a single power grid. Each little mine could be their own separate little mini power grid. You use power poles to transfer your high voltage about, but then you transform it down in each little subsection, because that would also then mean you can go over and like turn some sections off if you have power problems. This is all quite smart, you know, for a game that's been out a handful of days. It goes to show that they've been working on this for a while. That's quite cool. I'm out of coffee though. I need something to drink. Back in a sec. It's Wednesday. That means it's time for a monster. Admittedly as well, later on we will use a more reliable power source, a more reliable fuel. We don't have many options for fuel right now. Biofuel, ignium ore. Realistically that feels like mostly it. Is that pretty much all we have right now for fuel? I imagine it is. I guess once we get into oil and stuff in a minute, which was actually the plan for today. Ignium fuel rods, for example. Olemite fuel. Liquid fuel. Portable fuel has a fuel value of 15 megajoules. Leads into unlocking jetpack fuel, which has 25 megajoules but can only be used in jetpacks. Ignium fuel rods have 100 megajoules of power per unit. They take liquid fuel, ignium powder, wire coils and fuel rod casings to make. So this seems to be the gameplay loop for powering your factory, that you have to slowly but surely make better fuel. I presume ignium fuel rods are about as good as it gets. 100 megajoules each. Some games, not really so much in the base game of Factorio or even in Satisfactory really, but you have to consider about like positive feedback loops or negative feedback loops on your power consumption. If it takes you too much power to make the power, then you end up in a downward spiral. Hopefully making ignium fuel rods doesn't take too much energy. I need to run power lines around and then transform them into the ground rather than linking areas with platforms. Yes, I don't think you probably want any single platform area to exceed 5 megawatts of power draw. It probably can, but then you're going to need to supplement it with something else. You might need to supplement it with its own extra bonus burner generator or something to add the extra to. Right, let's for science put a few more of these. How far does the cable run on these? How far does cable go? Does it say? Max connection range 16 meters. Is that 16 individual blocks? Oh god, I've just suddenly realised that 1, 2... Is there going to be a way... See... Connecting these... Right, well let's just put one here and see if it reaches. Oh! You can do it like this, okay. Okay, so you don't place the power poles first, you do it with wires. So, the easy solution here is once you've built the wires, you go boop, and you go wherever it goes. Distance and position is too far, probably because we've got that whacking great big tree in the way. Yeah, stupid trees getting in the way. Too far or it's blocked all the time. Okay, these are going to look horrendous, aren't they? Not enough power poles in inventory. Okay, I've run out of power poles. Right, in that case, we probably need to automate these. Are these belts then going to get in the way of my power poles even? Is that going to be really annoying? I sense it is, isn't it? Let's make some more power lines while we're at it. Oh, you son of a bitch. All of those elevated... Oh, no, we can put one there and it just works. That weirdly doesn't look as if it should be there. Okay. Hey presto. Now we whack a transformer down. And we connect the two up. So now we can see it's made one little power grid where our power's being made, which the only consumption over there is the two loaders. Then it's sending power over to here, transforming 5 megawatts of power into this grid. This grid's only using 2.6 anyway, and it's now turned off. It's turned off the biomass and it's turned off the burner generators in favor of using the electricity that comes from here. So now you can see the electricity is flown through, which means your biomass burners, your burner generators, because they're inferior power producing machines, will only kick in if this grid exceeds 5 megawatts of what this single transformer is able to bring to the table. It's quite cool. It's quite cool. Utilizing your most optimal power generation first, which is quite cool. I do think then the smart thing to do will be to, if you play the game kind of like Satisfactory, where it's quite common to make self-sustained factories and dot them about the place, you can individually manage the power that they use. My entire factory at the moment, to be fair, my entire factory is not doing a lot. If I was to research some science, for example, and for the whole factory to kick into action, then we might have a problem. Stick a wall plug in the corner of it with a transformer. Yeah, that's it, yeah. So now, what I also probably want to do is run... Okay. Does it run two ways? For example, analyzing power grid from transformers small connected to low voltage grid and high voltage grid. I'm wondering if I'm going to, well, I suppose the only way to find this out is to test this out. Is if I, on this corner, or this is all one power grid. This is where a nice map view of your power systems would be useful. Because this is all one power grid. Because, like many other people, I've connected things all together with platforms, because platforms share their electricity. But so all of this, for example, is all hooked in to that one single power grid. If I put a... Flipping belt's going to be right in the way now. You watch. If I put another transformer in a power pole here, can I take power from this and transfer? Can I turn low voltage back into high voltage? Do the transformers work two ways? I don't think they are they? I think what I'm going to have to do is bring power poles all the way over here to connect to my elevator to take the electricity down. I'm going to have to pole all the way across, aren't I? Which means I hope we get something better than those little power poles. I think we do. I've seen somewhere we get something better than little power poles. Presumably big power pylons. What's this? Power pole large? 45 meter connection range. There we go. That's what we're going to want. That's what we're going to want. We can research that. Is there anything after that? No, that's as big as they go. But for your long distance stuff, that's what you're going to want. Go, go, gadget, go. Larger power pole that allows to span power lines over great distance, yeah. Okay. This is cool. There's sort of layers to it. There's levels to it, right? They give you this foundation transferring electricity is a really simple, easy way to not have to worry about power too much in the early game when you're clearly got other things to deal with. But it ramps up the level of complexity as you go quite nicely, which I think is quite smart, you know. Yeah, it's quite smart. Might be taller as well, go over this. Yeah, hopefully these larger power poles are then bigger, like physically bigger. Does it say in here, out of curiosity? 3 by 13 by 3. Yeah, that thing's huge. 3 by 13 by 3. That's really tall. Where did we get basic power poles from? 1 by 6 by 1. Yeah, they're twice the height, and they have a 3 by 3 foot. So it's going to be like a proper pylon thing. None of that devastating sound that you've just run out of biomass, like inside. As your whole factory shuts down, yeah. Presumably we get bigger transformers as well. Since it says transformer small, do we get big transformers? Transformer large. Large. And this then, what's this? 25. Okay, there we go. There we go. So then you've got the option for like bigger factories where you can have a 25 megawatt single grid, which may sound like ridiculous amounts at this level, but I'm sure later on, late game, when you're getting big buildings in place, you're going to start chunking through power like a crazy person. Ah, clever. I'm liking all of this more and more. I'm liking this more and more. I kind of don't want to run mini power poles from here yet. That means... do I want to... I don't know. I just think the only thing that I'm wondering if I start separating these little areas. Not having a map view for your power grids is going to be a frustration, I reckon. Because you're just going to have to remember shit. There's some feedback. Okay, well I guess I just wait for these large power poles to finish for now then. But for all intensive purposes, that's like stage 2 of my power. Sort of fixed. These should now be, for the most part, non-operational. Current output, nothing. Yeah. These are kind of shut themselves down now because this grid has power from a better power source. Clever. I like that. One of the problems Factorio had for a long time was that you had to do circuit smart, clever shit to make your power grids use the right power sources and set up priorities and stuff, and it was a pain in the ass. The fact that this just like goes, oh, you've got steam, all right, we'll use steam power first. If you haven't got enough steam, then we'll turn these on. The fact that that priority is baked in, I think is good. I don't know how that's going to work with solar. I would assume solar, because we get solar at some point. I assume solar just, you know, has the highest priority because it's quote-unquote free. Where's solar on here? Okay, we don't get solar panels for a little while. Oh, still Science 3, actually. 300 kilowatts each, though. Yeah, they're tiddly. Tiddly. Supplementary at best. Steam should probably have the highest... solar probably has the highest priority because it's free. If you run out of steam, if you run out of solar, then steam kicks in next, and then finally any sort of like biomass burners and stuff. Unless there's something else power-orific that I've missed. Do we have like a nuclear or something along those lines? Pump jacks, efficiency assemblers, storage tanks, cargo ships, robot components, CPUs, assembly lines, fracking towers, pumps, blast furnaces. No. Seems to be that steam is like as far as they've developed so far. Unless I've, like I said, unless I've missed some in. So yeah, solar panels large here, look, which is still only 650 kilowatts. So even still, supplementary at best. You might use some solar panels to like quickly give some life to a new mine or something out in the sticks. But you're predominantly going to use steam boilers. You're going to use steam boilers, and you're going to optimize the fuel that you put in them to get the best efficiency, I guess. During the night, then full steam, unless you have batteries. Yeah, there's batteries for some in. Are they? There's batteries for something. I don't know if they're battery. There's energy cells. Small batteries. Okay. Yeah, so batteries are then... ...250 megajoules of capacity. Then I assume if there's a small one, there's got to be a big one. There's then a big one. Once we hit science 4, 1000 megajoules per battery. Solar fills your batteries. Enough batteries and enough solar will get you through the day and the night. And then if you ever run out, which you definitely will, you then rely on your steam generation. Okay, so they don't seem to have developed anything that leads into like nuclear fuel or anything. Instead of building a new nuclear style system, it appears they've chosen to go the route of optimizing the fuel that you create, I think. I guess. There we go, large power poles. You watch, we won't even have the stuff to make these yet. Steel beams. Oh, we need polymer boards. Oh dear, okay, I haven't made polymer boards yet. I'm getting ahead of myself, clearly. Alright, well in that case then, it just is what it is. I guess we know what we need to be doing next then. We can't do polymer boards until we've done oil and stuff, so I guess that's the next thing, technically. Where's our little friend? He usually gives me a heads up to what we should be doing next. Olemite, yeah, pump jacks. Pump jacks. What's the power grid looking like now? Still only using 2.8 megawatts. Not much, actually consuming much right now. Do I want to just quickly try and figure out oil first, or do I want to try and actually automate some more of these buildings and bits and pieces? I don't know what oil consists of, honestly, so maybe we just try and... Distillation towers, casting machines, flare stacks, all of this is starting to use quite a lot of steel. I guess we start by mining up whatever. Where's the pump jacks? Casting machines, distillations, pump jacks, steel beams and pipes. Outputs 1,800 litres a minute. Consumes 200 kilowatts of power, 3x6x3. Needs power from the high voltage grid. Well, luckily, we've built a high voltage just north of where our Olemite reserve is. So a couple of power poles down there should fix that problem. In that case, we need some steel. Hoover, 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 hoover. Didn't the game suggest I make 4 of these pump jacks? 1, 2... Need more steel. If I'm not going to automate all of this stuff just yet, I need to put some steel in a box, because I'm always running out of steel if I'm going to be handcrafting these machines right now. I don't, oh my god, look how quickly this is getting chunked now. I don't really like boxing up and stockpiling stuff, but for the time being, I'm still actually only producing 40 steel out of the 100 steel a minute I need. It's a priority order system thing here. Do I fix my steel problem, or do I just gung-ho into oil and make it tomorrow's problem? Let's make it tomorrow's problem. Let's give myself a bit of steel. Okay, we need more steel for another pump jack. There's 4 pump jacks constructed, I think. Here we go. What does it look like? Pump jack is not hitting a reservoir below it. Let's learn more about the pump jacks. Pump jack. Pump jacks are used to extract liquids from so-called reservoirs. They need to be placed on top or slightly above a reservoir, and it will automatically start drilling for extractable liquids as soon as it's powered. Connect a pipe to move the extracted liquids. Reservoirs are big, spherical, rocky objects containing various sorts of rare liquids. They can be found by using your handheld scanner. It can be on the surface or buried in the ground. A reservoir cannot be removed by drilling or by the use of explosives. So we need to build... We kind of need to build... on or above the Olamite reservoir, and then put some pump jacks down and pump the fuel out. Okay, seems simple enough. It needs high voltage power to do it though. Seems simple enough. Is it just a single pipe out? Yeah, they don't seem to be too complicated. We can work with that. We're going to need some bonus steel though for all of the pipe work. Probably. Let's go. Let's make sure we take some foundations with us. It's always handy to have more foundations than you need. Inventory problems. What are you going to do? Right. Let's go explore. The oil is all the way down here. Oh, that's not... What did I do there? How do we do that? I pressed shift at the same time as pressing something else, apparently. That looks like it over there, look. Olamite reservoir. Ow, there she is, look. Boom. On the side of this mountain here, look. Well, I suspect then. Let's put a little... Let's put a set of foundations on top of it. I think... Is this the play? Is this the play? Boop. Tile above it. Can we then whack our pump jacks on that? Is that how it works? And it'll dig down below into it? I think. Seems to mostly cover it for now, doesn't it? Let's see. It doesn't have to be optimal yet. We're in learning mode. Learning mode. Where's me pump jacks gone? These things. Oh. Pump jack is not hitting a reservoir below it. Oh. Oh, okay. Maybe that's not how we do it then. Let's try that again, shall we? If it sits, it fits. Okay. Is that a water input? Wait, hang on. Oh, crude olemite output. Okay. Then it needs a grid connection here. One, two. Can we do 3? Hang on, I'm gonna accidentally block the flipping screens on these, aren't I? I wonder how important the screens are gonna be. Probably very. I don't know, whatever. That'll do. The power grid system for these, I think, is going to be weird. The fact that they're not flat is going to make it very odd. Because you kind of want them all at the same level, really, so that the power grid's not loopy-doopy. Maybe you just need enough foundation for a power pole to go on each one. Maybe that's the play. Yeah, they all have their own power connection, look. So one there. One there. One there with a transform. No, this all requires high voltage stuff. But do we then need no grid connect? Okay. Getting mighty confused with this. This is probably not how it works. You hook into there. Hook into there, sure. Hook into there. To you. Can you go to you? Yeah, sure. I don't know why we've connected to you as well. To you. To you. No, that's not what I wanted. Go away. Is that all 4 of them powered up, technically? It's spaghetti heaven. I have not connected pipes to these or a store. Do we have a fluid storage tank, actually? Maybe that's tomorrow's problem. Let me get some... Not enough small power poles in inventory. Damn. I'm out of... What do I need for these? Plates. Plates. And I presumably need a bunch more pipes. Thinking about it, I'm probably going to want a little oil production factory somewhere around here anyway. I say little, I have no idea the size of all this oil stuff. It could be hooning great big. In fact, it definitely will. If this was just concrete, there's no shot that oil's not huge. Okay, let's assume we've got Olamite out of the ground. Then what do we do with it? Distillation column? Hang on. Let's have a look in here. Pump jacks. I don't know. Let's just finish connecting that up. Let's just try and finish connecting that up. What did we need? More plates to make more poles. Desperately trying to wrap my brain around this without going crazy. This is massively cheating, but it's the easiest way. Some more plates for some more poles. Oh, what do you have? What do you have to say? What do you have to say?
The Olamite is in our hands. Now we can venture into chemical processing. This is where the fun really starts. We should begin processing it. Oh, by the way, BB, any news from the station?
Beep boop. Of course. Just some beep boops.
I refuse to believe that our drop pod is launched because of a malfunction. We are not a malfunction.
Okay. Next task is the jetpack, though.
A jetpack? That idea might just take off, but it's a bit up in the air if we run out of fuel.
No fall damage. Complete research jetpack. Okay. I don't disagree with that. I just don't think we can actually do it yet, can we? Research jetpack. We got some ways to get to the jetpack. We got to go circuit boards, chemical. Oh, we haven't even unlocked chemical processing. Oh, maybe we are way ahead of ourselves. Ignium powder takes ignium or rubble, turns it into powder. Fluid assemblers do something. Chemical processors do something. Circuit boards can then be made from polymer boards. Chemical processing leads into Olamite fuel. So why do we need all this ignium ore just yet? Or ignium oil yet? What, can we not do anything with this oil right now? I guess we need more research under our belt. Storage tank? That was another thing I was thinking. How do we store this oil? Or can we not? Glass production. Glass goes into decor, windows, and greenhouses. Incinerator for incinerating stuff. Mining, drill speed, office furniture, wall-mounted power stuff. If we actually build walls. Tank, is it? Ah, right, okay. It's yeah. Not a boom 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 tank, but a natural storage tank. Okay. 25,000 liters, a 7x4x3. Holy smoke, that thing's huge. All right, well, let's learn that real fast then. That can store us some fuel. until we've figured out what to do with it, apparently. Some more power poles. Some more power lines. Power lines, power poles. Then whatever we need for... Yeah, we needed more pipes and things, didn't we? To connect it all up. Put it all in a tank for now, I guess. 25,000 litres in a single tank sounds like a lot, but it's probably not, is it? Probably going to need a lot of pipes. Means we need more steel. Beautiful. Steel for days. Oh, look forward to the jetpack though. Not having to run places and being able to fly and being able to see things more effectively. Oh, it's going to be wonderful. Right, so we need to get over here somehow. Oh, you clash with my pipe. Ah. Don't clash with the pipe. Can I squeeze under the pipe if I come the scenic route? Okay, that seems to have somehow, by the skin of my teeth, avoided the pipe. That's such an odd phrase, by the skin of your teeth. I think it's a very British phrase, once again. One there, and then one there. Boom! Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Are these on? Hey! They're moving. They're all moving. Yeah, there we go. Look, liters of crude olemite. Beautiful. Main high voltage grid running the pump jacks right now. Do you need to place bottom and top freight elevators? Yes, yes. My recommendation, start with the player elevator. Use the player elevator to go down to the depth that you need. Then blow up a hole. Then place your bottom freight. And it will give you like 4 blue lines that just ping up into the heavens. Then go back up your player elevator. And then you'll know exactly where you can place the top of it. That's the way I think is probably easiest to do it. Start with the player elevator first. Use your map to see how far you need to dig down. It will give you the height numbers. Okay, this seems completely and utterly 100% scuffed, but I need to somehow connect all of these up together with pipes and put them in that tank that I definitely probably won't have the materials to build. Oh, I do, look. 25,000 litres. That's actually not that much, is it? We are probably going to build a little starter oil thing, possibly here. So let's maybe just use this as our foundation for this factory. And do something like that. Get rid of Mother Nature. You're always in the way. Let's see how big this tank is. Whoo! She huge. She huge. She's a beast. Alright, put you there. Empty. No other real status needed other than empty. Right, let's connect all of you boys together. I hopefully have made this not too complicated to do by virtue of having some T intersection there, a T intersection there, a right turny business there. A right turny business, a down and a right turny business. How do we rotate it the other way? T? There we go. No, I want a U there. A turn. That way. Flipping hell. This is where I'm so glad that at the very least things are grid aligned, because without grid alignment I think I would be about ready to murder somebody doing pipes. Satisfactory was so unbelievably frustrating to do pipes with. Now, please tell me that's putting fuel in a thing. Yes! We have crude olemite in a tank. In a tank. It's doing its thing. It's going in a tank. We got 4 little pumpy fellas all doing some pumpage. I will up those rookie numbers at some point. But it's working. It's doing. We should be able to click on a power pole to see the power grid. There needs to be a little screen on these. Okay. Right, that will just fill up, and then we'll come back and figure that out in a minute. Satisfactory doesn't align things. Not without great care and great attention to detail. You can have squiggly stuff in Satisfactory, which is a blessing and a curse sometimes. But for things like this, where you just kind of want it to be uniform, pipes are an absolute nightmare in Satisfactory. Or I've always found them a nightmare anyway. Okay. We need to figure out how to use this stuff. I guess we need some more research, right? I think we need to research more. We need... Circuit boards require polymer boards. How do we make polymer boards? We've got these distillation columns. We've got flare stacks. Olemite refining liquid polymer. Okay, we can already do this. Crude olemite in a distillation column produces liquid polymer and waste gas. And then we can make polymer boards within a casting machine. Is that the only thing we... So we turn crude olemite into liquid polymer and waste gas. Is that the only thing we do? Is there not ever a better solution to that? Or is that all of the petrochemicals that we actually care about? We take that liquid fuel. Oh look, there's another one here. Crude olemite. We can turn it into low density olemite with only 25 waste gas. What do we use low density olemite for? Oh, so that's a more refined way of getting liquid fuel, look. I think. Oh no, that's liquid polymer. So we kind of want to do both. Okay. It's not an either or, it's a both situation. We seem to be getting waste gas. I presume waste gas is just waste gas and we do nothing but flare stack it off. I don't think there's any use for it later down the lines. Liquid fuel goes into your fuel rods. Okay, okay. So we need. If this is our core supply, we've got lots of olemite reservoirs. 97, so that's deep in the ground. That's deep down in the ground. This is at ground height, and that's up in the air. So we'll probably want a petrochem factory. Well, we'll see. I don't know how much. I don't know how big this is going to be. Maybe we just extend outwards this way and this way, and we just kind of see what goes. See what goes. Key to satisfactory foundations. Yes. Yes, if you build everything on foundations, your life becomes much easier. But I like the fact that there's like a natural built-in grid to this. It does make things much easier. Right, what do we need for all of these then? Distillation columns. Max power consumption. 1 megawatt of power? Oh my. 5 by 12 by 5? Dear Lord have mercy. Okay. You a beast. You a big boy. She's a beast. I stupidly don't have any electronic components, so it's making all of those by hand. We're going to need a casting machine as well, presumably. We're going to need a flare stack, presumably. Okay. Right, that's our... Right, so what we got here then? No power. Oh, we're going to need a transformer. Where's our transformers? We should have spare transformers. We're probably going to want more than one tank of this at some point. Okay. Let's just put you here for now. My neat and tidy, organised approach to things is going out the window super fast as I'm venturing into the unknown. Configure distillation column. At the moment, the only thing we can do is take crude, turn it into liquid polymer, and waste gas. So where's the ins and outs on this then? Input for crude, output for liquid polymer, output for waste gas. unset. Unset? Can we change what these do then? Change recipe, grid stats. Okay, we don't seem to... Okay. So we've got to think about how we set this up then. So crude comes in one side. Crude comes in one side. Waste gas goes out another. And the liquid polymer comes out the back. Are they 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3? They're square. How can we place a bunch of these? More importantly, how much do they use? Can take 1,500 liters per minute. In Satisfactory, start with nice flowing nature and just remove all of it and make everything square. yeah, it's true. So if we can take 1,500 per minute, that's producing 1.125 of liquid polymer and 750 per minute waste gas. What does a single flare stack do? How much can a flare stack do? Flare stacks. The flare stack's purpose is to destroy unwanted liquids and gases by burning them off. Whatever pipe you connect to a flare stack, it will draw in its contents and destroy it. Some of the chemical recipes create unwanted byproducts like waste gas. Use the flare stack to get rid of them. The question is, how much can it get rid of? Machine will destroy any available liquid or gas at a rate of 50 per second. Is that what, 300 per minute? No, hang on. 50 per second, and this is producing 750 per minute. So a single flare stack can support loads of these things. Okay. So we can have... was that 3,000 per minute? So we can have one flare stack can support 4 of these. Okay, there's your ratio there. One flare stack to every 4 of these. So we probably just want... We'll take the ore in. We'll run them in a line, 4 in a row. We'll put oil in, 4 in a row. Resin out, whatever it's called. Resin out in 4 directions from the sides into 1. And then we'll flare stack the other direction out, okay. To Twitch subscriptions, Stack got a regular one but signed up for Amazon Prime yesterday. I'm not sure how that works. Obviously, if you convert it to... there's some differences between Prime subs and Tier 1 subs nowadays. I can't remember exactly what they are. I don't think Prime subs... Hang on, I think this is a channel thing. There's something to do with ads. I think your Prime subs don't necessarily remove all of your ads. I think. I'm confused. Maybe they do. Maybe there's a channel setting out on my side that adjusts that. I'm not sure. I wonder if you can use the unassigned port to chain one refinery into another. It does... For starters, it calls it an input, which is odd. Output of waste gas. Output of liquid polymer. Input of crude. There's no... It's got these on the bottom. Oh, presumably because you can do other stuff with these at some point, I guess. This may not necessarily be the only recipe that a distillation thing has. Look. Okay, I need to figure out how I'm going to build these then. And where I'm going to build these, more importantly. Well, I probably want... If it's... How much was it taking in? 100 crude olemite. No, 1,500 a minute. How much are these pumps able to produce? It just says it has 1,000. And it just says it's outputting. Okay. It's because it says they're full. Does this thing give any numbers? Flipping off. It just says how much is in it. Okay, ratioing this is going to be a bit of a challenge when I have absolutely no idea how fast that crude oil is coming out the floor. Does a pump jack state how much it can? Okay, a pump jack can output 1,800 litres a minute. Does it always? Is that a fixed value? I assume these olemite reservoirs act the same as regular ore patches in that they're not unlimited, or are they? What's going on down here? Can we see what's going on down here? Can't really tell. Can't easily tell. Well, in that case, we need more of these than we have pump jacks, right? If they can do 1,800 litres and these can take 1.5 in, you need at least one of these for every pump jack you got. So I need at least 4 of these. I'll start with 4. I'll start with 4 because then it's somewhat balanced. We are then technically overproducing, but we can put it in the tank. 4 of these also works nicely with 1 flare stack. If that's outputting 4 times 1.125, that's like 4.5. 4.5k per minute liquid polymer. What do we do with the liquid polymer to turn it into something else? Is that casting machine? Let's look at what you say. Cement, gravel, water, liquid polymer. 150 per minute goes into making 30 polymer boards. Oh my god! That, like, we've got 1,000,000,000% more than we need for these polymer boards. How many of these polymer boards do we ever need? 150 a minute, and if this is already able to produce like 4.5k per minute, we could have 1 billion of these polymer board factories. Presumably we use this liquid polymer for a whole bunch of stuff though now, right? Surely? Polymer boards go into those. Where's the chemical processing? What have I missed here? There's something I've missed here. Olemite fuel. What happens when we try and turn it into fuel? Okay, we probably shouldn't be converting all of our crude olemite into liquid polymer. That's the point. That's the point, because we should be using it for fuel predominantly. We take 100 crude, turn it into 100 low density, waste off the gas. We then take that low density and we wang it into liquid fuel. And then that liquid fuel we then use for presumably explosives, fuel rods and jetpacky stuff. Fuel rods, 400 liquid fuel for each fuel rod. Okay, yeah, okay, those numbers start to make more sense. You make a few polymer boards, as many as you need for your circuits, but the vast majority of it's going to go into fuel. I get it. Right, I'm going to take a quick break for 2 minutes, boys and girls. Quick bathroom break, stretch my legs for 2, and then we'll try and build oil so that it doesn't look gross. I'll be back in 2. Alrighty. How we doing, Haley? Welcome in. Yeah, a bit of Foundry on the go today. Tapping into my need to build a factory from time to time. Even though there is some 10.2.7 stuff going, I'll get to that when I get to that. Panda Remix is the main thing I'm looking forward to, which doesn't start till next week, so got some time to play around with some other stuff. Let's build a few more of these then. I think I need 4 of these initially for some liquid polymer. I think the smart thing to do is then also tank up this liquid polymer before we try and use it in anything else. Waste off the flare stack off the trash we don't need, then figure out what we're going to do with all of that liquid polymer in how many of these things. So let's get rid of you for a minute. Let's get you rid of you temporarily. Let's try and put 4 of these in a place that sort of fits and makes sense. Liquid polymer coming out there. In fact, I think the orientation they're in right now seems to work, because we can plumb our crude oil straight in here. This one doesn't do anything. The top side's our polymer, so we'll just run a pipe out, connect all 4 pipes up, and then at the end probably tank it up. Then we can run a pipe out, down and across, and yeah, we're going to have 2 pipes running across here. Waste gas one direction and the liquid polymer the other, I reckon. Right, I need 3 more distillation things. I've only got materials for 2. What am I missing? Steel! Always missing steel. We're going to need steel in abundance here, because we're going to need pipes, and more pipes. Plus, we are also going to need a lot of foundation space for 4 of these machines, because they're big chunky things. We need a bit of space in between them as well to do some pipe work. Get rid of you, get rid of you. Make room, make room, make room. Oh, missed one. Missed one. Right, missed 2. Okay, is that going to be room? What are they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's think about this. Could I just leave a single gap between them? I think I only... Yeah, I need a single gap between them, but I definitely need to make sure I get them the right way around. With the panels that way. 1, 2... 3, and the last one will go here. Okay, we've actually got loads of room. This is fine. Loads of space. Finally got my Xeno up to the surface. Just having it filter into a buffer for now. Then when Doomsday comes, my first yeah, that's probably what I should also be doing. I'm not really pulling much of it out the ground right now. But I kind of live by the theory that as long as I've got I've done the hard work for it, I can use it as soon as I need it. Let's go get some more materials though. I'm gonna need some more steel. I'm gonna need a whole bunch of things. Let's go refill our bags. Ooh, nearly fell down a hole. Love the fact that the elevator takes power down there for you. Yeah, that's quite clever. That's quite clever. Otherwise, getting power down there would actually be a real pain in the ass. So maybe it's actually not just clever, it's totally needed. Let's steal all of that. Steal, haha, pun intended. That's going to make 1 more of those for us. We're going to need another tank to put the liquid resin, polymer resin stuff in. We've already got a flare stack. We're not going to need any more than a single flare stack. 1 flare stack to 4 distillation columns seems to work. I've got enough steel to make a bunch of pipes if I need to make a bunch of pipes. That seems to do the trick for now. Are we happy with that? That'll do. That'll do. Do we need any other bits and pieces while we're over here? Let's grab some more foundation. Easier said than done. Oh, okay. Any other trash I don't particularly need on me right now? I guess that'll do. The irony being is I don't really need many belts at the moment. That feels odd. It feels odd not needing belts. I've always needed more belts for this entire playthrough so far. Can't wait to make a jetpack though. Jetpack shenanigans is going to be really useful. Alright, wang another one of these down here. Like such. Now we've got some pipe belting to do. How am I going to do this? Let's do it the easy way. Let's just do pipes straight across. I think we'll take, because the liquid, this one's not used. Liquid, wait, hang on. Oh, because I haven't changed what they're doing. That's what I haven't done. Need to tell them what they're doing. So this one does nothing. This one's the liquid resin. Yeah. Okay. So we need a T junction on the end of each of those. Like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. T junction on the end of each of those for some resin. We can run that across there. We can run you there. Do a turny doodah. Ups you go. Ups you go. And a corner jobby on there. Bish bash bosh. Fuel in. Is that fuel in? Are we saying that's fuel in? Looks like fuel in to me. Fuel in. Are you doing things? You're doing things. Right. So, gas. Waste gas is here. It'd be really nice if these were at different levels. They're not at different levels though, so I'm going to have to do silliness with it. T-junctions on these as well. If I can get them the right flipping way round. T-junction there. 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 And there. Let's burn off the waste at the back here. We can put a flare stack out the back here. Wait, no, that's not the right one. That's a power line. Where's my flare stack? There it is. Now, where's the connector on this thing? At the bottom? Of course it's at the bottom. Flipping hell. Flare stack there. Out of pipe. Ah, there we go. This pipe magic. Oh my lord. Corner on there. Right, that should be waste gas. See you laters. Oh, only for one though. Let's do the rest of them. Boop. Yep. Why is that flowing the wrong... What's going on here? Did I do my maths right on that? Please tell me I did my maths right on that. How much is this meant to be able to do? 50 litres per second. 50 times 60 is 3,000. These produce 750 each. 750, 150... 750, 1 point, yeah, okay. 4 into 1 is exactly ratioed. Obviously, pipes will give you a little bit of leeway either way. Okay, now we need to get the liquid resin out and in a tank somewhere. I think the smartest move is to take it out, bring it to the front, and put the tank at the front. Because then the theory goes is we can copy paste this design next to it and next to it and next to it. Not that we've really got room to do that, but keeping it in one big row with your storage tank at the front makes a lot of sense to me. Tank at the front doing some Mythic Plus. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. And just because my OCD absolutely flipping loves it, the tank is 3 wide and it fits nicely in the middle of this. Stupid, I know, but it does. See, perfectly positioned in the out the front there. Look, perfectly positioned out the front there. Now we just got to get the liquid resin into it. Out, down, across, and in. Sounds good. Sounds good. Now, we are going to block these screens, and there's seemingly no way to avoid that other than to have put 2 space between each one, which I should have done and I didn't. Am I ever going to need to come back to look at these screens again? Having one at the end here should be enough, right? Sure. Okay. Okay. That needs to be one of you fellas. And we go down. And we go down. And we go down. And we go down. Once we've gone down, we go... How do we go? No. Down. Down 2. We come out the bottom with a corner. Maybe. Rotatey, rotatey. Out of pipe. Come on, game, make some more. Faster now. Oh, cock, I missed. Flipping out. Stupid pipes. Right, now to repeat that same process a bunch more times. Corner. There. No, corner there, right? Corner there. Corner there. Straight up. Straight up. Straight up. We've done the end one. Connection. 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 Oh, we got flow. Looks like we have flow. Slightly challenging to see, but it look. Hang on. Steam out the top of everything. Smoke out the top of everything. Beautiful. That's what we want. Maximum smokage. How are you doing there, Mr. Norton, by the way? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I'm very engrossed with, like, pipes and ratios and numbers and maths and stuff at the moment. But we are getting our must build a factory fix out of the way. 20, nearly full tank of stuff there. My suspicion is that... What's that number doing? That number's just floating, right? Okay. But the reality is we are slowly turning it into liquid polymer. Look, there we go. That tank will slowly fill with liquid polymer. Love it. The theory goes here is that we can probably take that whole design and just multiply it 2, 3, 4 times if needs be. If we cannot tap this for enough resources, we can go and get these two as well. I guess we'll see. Let's figure it out. Are you going to check in on 1027 questline today? Nah, probably not. It's just a simple questline, if I'm honest. It's just a simple questline. Panda Remix is the main thing I'm looking forward to in retail right now. Panda Remix, or obviously if an alpha invite lands on my doorstep, then we'll get on that. But otherwise, I consider this downtime right now. If I had alpha, I'd be all over it like a rash. But since I haven't got alpha access, I'll take the opportunity to chill out, play a few other things for a while. Yeah, that's my theory. Okay, I think that's about. I mean, it's not beautiful, but when you've got 3 different things on 3 different sides needing to do things, you kind of got to compromise beauty a little bit. The point is that it works. The point is it works, and it's a design that can easily be duplicated if we need to double it. Now we can tap into this polymer resin for whatever we then need it for. Yeah, which is probably the next thing we need to look at. What do we need to use this polymer resin for? Our goal is obviously to work towards Science 4 that we haven't researched yet. But we got things like jetpacks and fun stuff to keep ourselves busy with. Where is Science 4? Oh my god, look, we've got to go through so much stuff to even think about Science 4. Circuit boards, energy cells, and thermalite bars. You can't see behind my big head, but this green box is If I move out the way, thermalite bars can be retrieved from the space station through a requester warehouse once products have been sold. So I suspect we have a shitload of stuff to do before we're getting Science 4 in any way, shape or form. Circuit boards we should plan for. Circuit boards seem to be the thing we're going to get to almost now, actually. Honestly, we can research circuit boards. We have the ability to make polymer boards already. Probably put those on the bus, would be my assumption. Do we put polymer boards on the bus, or are we just going to put circuit boards on the bus? I don't know. Haven't decided. I don't get these news channels like Wowhead or other streamers like Taliesin, and they are spoiling everything. Every time I see there's a new patch, I have to avoid social media for days not to get spoiled. Very frustrating. What goes as quote-unquote content these days. Yeah, I get it. I see my perspective on video game. I don't consider spoilers in video games to be the same as like the spoiler. Like a game is a long term. Like it's I don't know. For me, it's different. Somebody telling you how a film ends is like a shootable offense. Somebody telling you how a book ends is different. I don't really strictly see spoilers in video games to be anywhere near as detrimental, but I know some people want to know nothing, but people have different levels of this. The honest answer is nowadays is that a lot of people do want to know what the new stuff is and do want to see somebody else's take and opinion and stuff on it. That's kind of why social media works. I mean, a huge part of my content is based around telling people what's new and what's coming. If the storyline's involved, I mean, maybe it's because I just straight up don't have any value attached to the storyline in WoW whatsoever. It's probably a good story, but it's usually very poorly told. So I tend not to care whether it gets spoiled or not. Mostly because I'm not invested in it. But if you're a lore nerd, I get it, I suppose. I kind of actually... The interesting point there, I understand being the kind of person that wants to experience it themselves. I follow storylines best the second time. There are quite often, like, if it's a long film and it's a thinking film, I'll watch the film twice. Because when I already know the ending, I get the story more, if you know what I mean. Often I will enjoy a film much more so the second time I watch it. Same with, like, I guess reading a book. The second time I read it, I would enjoy it more. Same with video games. A lot of the time, my second playthrough of a game is my favourite one. But that's me. Maybe I'm weird. Circuit boards are clearly going to be really important for other stuff. I haven't just worked out what they are yet. Are they going to be like the key component for like everything going forward? A circuit board, an energy cell, a bunch of other stuff goes into a bunch of things. Right, okay. Circuit boards are going to be something we produce en masse, I presume then. And to produce them en masse, we need polymer boards en masse. Is the only thing a polymer board... I'm wondering whether we put polymer boards on the bus or whether we make circuit boards and then put them on the bus. I'm not sure. Either way, I've figured out lots of liquid polymer now. I need the next task. I need the next adventure. The next task, the next... Should we... Do we just focus on the jetpack? Is that probably the route I want to go? Just focus on the jetpack for now? I think I probably should. I've got... What have we finished off today? We've made sure that Science 3 is well pumped with materials. We've got the high voltage electricity up and running. We've unlocked our second mine for ferrit ore. We've got oil up and running. Maybe jetpack is the next logical thing to go for, because it's a real solid life convenience thing. Then we automate the fuel for jetpacks, and then it's just GG, well played. We need the liquid fuel and we need ferrit plates to make the jetpack fuel. We can automate that super easy. It's going to be annoying getting flipping ferrit plates all the way over here though. I guess we can. You should catch the day before Panda Time releases, by the way. The weekly quest is 4 mythic dungeons for 2 bronze bullions. Get yourself a couple of free mogs. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that the 4 mythic dungeon quest is worth doing. I should probably log into WoW just to see what was in my vault, if nothing else. I don't have much plans of playing WoW heavily over the next few days, though. Yeah, beeline to jetpacks, I guess. So to get jetpacks, we go through circuit boards. Let's get circuit boards on the go. We can get some polymer boards being produced in the meantime, while we wait. One thing at a time. Polymer boards, simple, liquid polymer. That's not very difficult at all, is it? That's very simple, very straightforward. That's one single casting machine. Or, well, it will presumably end up being multiple casting machines, but temporarily at least it's one casting machine. If we plan to have more bays of these along here, we could easily duplicate this like 4 times without it taking up too much space, if really needed, if we have the oil in the first place, that is. So maybe this section is where I will do stuff with the liquid polymer. I'm already cautious that we're weirdly kind of getting close to the back of my... We've only got 1 square between here and the back of... what's that? Concrete. Game a bit of a mix of Minecraft and Satisfactory. Yeah, we've done a bit of mining, we've done a bit of digging. It's actually... I would say it's more Factorio-esque than it is Satisfactory. The only links with Satisfactory really is that it's in 3D. It feels way more Factorio-like. It feels like Factorio in 3D with a bit of Minecraft, is the way I'd describe it, if you've obviously played all 3 of those games. Way more interested when I saw the mining. Kind of has the Satisfactory orange going on. Yeah, there is quite a bit of... that's kind of like default construction colours, isn't it? Orange. I don't know why. Right, these are made in what? Casting machines. Didn't I make a casting machine earlier to see what it was and how big it was? Maybe I didn't. Really needs to be some search functionality in the UI. Sorely missing a search functionality. Casting machine. Steel beams, blah, 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 blah. How big is it? 6x7 by 3? Flippin' Nora. This thing's huge. I've got one. Do I? Where? Oh, I do have one. I do have one. Okay, I want to give myself a little bit of room here because we're probably going to want to have a pipe of liquid polymer down this way. Oh, what else are we going to use? I need to know what else I use liquid polymer for. I use it for fuel and I use it for these board things. Is there anything else I'm going to be using it for? Because that's going to change how I build this. We then refine crude oil. Oh, snap. Okay, I've just realised we're going to need a second row of all of this business anyway. Due to the fact that we're about to get a better way to use the fuel in the first place. We're going to turn crude into low density olimite with the waste gas in distillation towers. And then we will use the low density to make the liquid fuel predominantly. So actually this is like basic chem. Our first build is like basic chemistry. We want to unlock olimite fuel to be quote unquote advanced chemistry. So I don't want to build too much at too much of a scale now. Those 4 refiners are probably enough for like right here, right now. They can be okay. I think I might solely use that as the way of making the liquid polymer for the hang on, there's too many different names now. Have I confused myself? Is the only thing liquid polymer is used for making polymer boards? Is that literally it? Do we not use liquid polymer anywhere else? Oh, we have to make acid? Olimite refining olimite gas? Oh shit. Okay. So I've made a mistake here, mentally at least anyway. I went by the assumption that the refinement process turned everything into liquid polymer, and then you use this liquid polymer for like everything. You actually don't. You refine the ore in a separate way. This is going to have multiple different recipes. So actually, that's probably all I'm ever going to need for liquid polymer, and this can just go straight into making polymer boards, and then it's GG. We'll have another row of these doing something different, making a different gas or liquid or something that will make fuel. Okay. I probably didn't need to tank all of this up then, technically. But we have, so it's fine. It's probably not terrible, because I still suspect we are going to want many... Oh, does that then go in at the top? Of course it goes in at the top. Why does it have to do silly things like that? Why would you have to do silly things like that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that the same width? Is that the same width as that? Oh, it is the same width as that. So if the liquid polymer comes in this way, how do we input not used, input liquid polymer? Is that all it needs? To output boards. We can, in theory, just stack these. As many of them as we need to make as many boards as we want. Really. Didn't need this tank at all, in hindsight. This is going to be enough production for liquid polymer boards, I reckon, for quite some time. In fact, more than enough. Massively overbuilt this. That said, there's no such thing as overbuilding, because you can always grow. Flipping hell, I can never get this right. That way, rotate, that way. Liquid polymer in here. That should actually be a T-junction in all fairness. So we can stack a few of these. Boop. T-junction. Ah, can't get what? That way. Right, there we go. Polymer boards. Whoops! Now we fell off. Sorry, this last half an hour has been pretty slow, but this is me getting my head around things, getting my brain figured out how this all works. Because once you've mathed it out in your brain, it's easier to then just like duplicate. So we can, in theory... Oh no, now that's the wrong way around. No? And what I'll probably do here is put some outputs of the boards here on a belt. How many do these produce? None if it's not on. 30 a minute. Okay, we're going to need a bunch of these to fill even one belt. There's our polymer boards, look. I'll probably get away from that psh noise. Probably want to put... Do I want to turn polymer boards straight away into circuit boards? Or do I take the polymer boards over... Maybe I take the polymer boards over to the main factory. Because otherwise I've got to bring electronic components over here, which is annoying. I've got electronic components on the main bus. So we'll take the polymer boards over to the main factory at this point. We can stamp down a few of these depending on how many we need to meet demand. This amount of refining is way overkill for polymer boards anyway. But it'll do the job. It'll do the job. We can probably put 5 or 10 of those if we really wanted to there, making polymer boards. I suspect we'll need them eventually. If we take them over, weave them back into the bus somehow, or maybe just take them straight up and fit them in here. We'll make polymer boards or something. In fact, we'll make polymer boards maybe over here, or circuit boards over here. So if we can get the boards in this way somehow, make the boards up here, because then everything that's going after that is going to need the circuit boards, I guess. We have the circuit board recipe now. Now the question is what else are we doing with this? So we've already got this liquid polymer. What's the next thing we need? Chemical processing is going to give us the ability... Ah, okay, chemical processing itself needs polymer boards to make the damn thing. Okay. Interesting. Maybe I do want polymer boards just on the bus then. Fluid assemblers needs polymer boards and circuit boards. Okay. Well, the fact that these buildings need polymer boards even in their basic form, there'll come a point where I want to automate all of these buildings. So polymer boards, yes, on the bus. Smart move. Then we can pull them off whenever we need them. Start research on chem processing. Then we can head into olemite fuel. Put down another row of distillation columns to make our ultimately liquid fuel. Nice. Okay. Let's figure out the best path to get this in. Part of me wants to take it just straight up and weave it in here somewhere. Put it on this side of the bus over here. Let's go extend the bus and figure that out. That wasn't what I meant to do. It's the wrong box. No, I'm stuck. Yeah, I can probably, while it's not that easy or convenient, weave it in. I'm skeptical about bringing it straight through here because I'm trying to keep this as clean as possible. But I can probably bring the polymer boards in down this way. Bring the polymer boards in down this way. Oh, it's going to get a little bit spaghetti, but I don't think there's much I can do to prevent said spaghetti. I kind of haven't decided whether concrete is going on the bus either. I don't know if I need concrete on the bus, because concrete goes into this science, and by the looks of things, only this science, but I don't know if I need concrete for other stuff later. I mean, in theory, I use concrete to make concrete slabs to run faster on. So I kind of think I want to, I kind of feel like I probably want a stockpile of concrete as well. But I don't know if I need it on the bus to build things later. Plates, even endgame items though, seem to just use like plates and steel beams and stuff. Circuit boards, advanced machine parts. I mean, I technically have everything already needed to make that. I don't think I am gonna need but there's so many items I've not unlocked yet, and so much I don't know about the end game. I just don't know. Assembly lines, plates, advanced machine parts, circuit boards. I think, you know, once I've made circuit boards, we might be right. Polymer boards, circuit boards, hydraulic pistons. Oh, glass. That's something I've not made anything of yet. I I've not made any glass. I thought, oh no, okay, I thought glass was on. Maybe we just make glass on site when we really need it, when we're making robot-y stuff. I don't know what making these robots means yet. I'm trying to plan too far ahead. I always do this in these games. I absolutely always do this. I always try and plan ahead too far when I should just like hack it together and see what happens. Let's assume I don't ever need concrete on the bus. That means we can put polymer boards in here. There's nothing technically stopping me bringing the polymer boards under and then bringing them up, so, you know, out of sight, out of mind. That's probably also not a terrible idea. There's also part of me that doesn't know if I need these basic ass gears on the bus. My thoughts is these more, what do you call them, these things? What are they called? Advanced machinery parts. I'm going to put these on the bus, but I'm going to put them on a belt above this belt, so that they're kind of there. They're like, because this is like tier 1 advanced component, tier 2 advanced component. I don't know if I'm going to need tier 1s later on down the line, but I think I probably might eventually, possibly. But it doesn't seem to justify its own belt, its own lane. I don't know. I'm definitely at the point of overthinking. Let's widen this by 2. In readiness for polymer boards to go there. Yeah, maybe we just run polymer boards under. If you can't see it, it can't hurt, right? What you can't see can't hurt you. Polymer boards will get made down here. We'll run them down and we'll run them up. GG. What you can't see can't hurt you. Cut a cheeky hole in the floor. What you can't see can't hurt you. Boop. Oh god. Oh god. I can't believe I'm doing this. Excuse me, coming through, coming through. Even I can't get there. Oh no, now I've trapped myself. Beep beep. Hey look, some random stairs. See, if you just throw your trash under the floor, it doesn't exist, right? Where did it go? Here it is. Here's our belt. Here's the belt. This will come back to bite me in the ass at some point. I know it will. Take you there. Not to mention I can't even flip and see the thing. Let's take it out and down this way. Oh god, the spaghetti. The spaghetti. Stupid cactus. Honestly, this seems like ridiculous right now, but I also think by the time we get jetpacks, none of this will be anywhere near as crazy as it sounds, because you won't be limited too much by the terrain. This sort of silly craziness stops being problematic. Down is technically the slope, isn't it? We need 2 levels, maybe? 3 levels. Whoops. Oh shit, a brick. I'm 1 tile off. Of course I am. Boom. Polymer boards on the bus. One day we'll have to come along and increase the speed of that belt as well. That's also going to be a thing, but that's tomorrow's problem. Today's solution is that eventually polymer boards will be here. Boom. Bish bash bosh. Now we can create shit with them. Before we head up in the sea. Before we end up in the sea. Oops. Okay. Okay. Sure. Sure. I want to see them turn up. I need to see them turn up to make sure I've not made a boo-boo somewhere. I don't think I've boo-booed, but if I now find I need concrete on the bus, I'm going to cry. I'm so used to assuming concrete goes into the production of buildings, but it doesn't look like it does. So we'll just assume it doesn't for now. Chemical processing is working slowly but surely, getting there. Circuit boards are probably the thing we should be making now. They feel like something that should go over there. This is probably going to be... What do we actually need for the next science? I'm thinking before we get to the next science, I might need to do another like make everything section. Circuit boards, we have the ability to make circuit boards now. Energy cells, I have no idea about energy cells, nor do I understand this thermalite bar business yet either. Energy cells is next on our list, which are produced by taking plates, electronic components, glass. Glass needs to go on the bus. Glass needs to go on the bus. Olumic acid as well goes into the production of energy cells. Okay. Energy cells seem to be a core component in other things, lots of other things, so energy cells themselves probably then also need to go back on the bus, I feel. Bus is about to get wide. It's going to get chunky. 12 energy cells just for producing the science before we use it for anything else. Okay. If I can figure out these thermalite bars then, these energy cells don't seem to be too far away. What the hell are thermalite? Retrieve from the space station through requester warehouses once products have been sold. Where are these warehouses? Who, what, where and why are these warehouses? I've seen them on my thing somewhere. That's mining efficiency. Freight elevators. They're close. I can smell them. Where are these warehouse? Construction industry? Sales warehouse. Oh, but that's not till after we've already unlocked Science 4. So how's that work then? Surely if we need thermalite bars, request a warehouse. How do we get stuff from the space? What? How's that figure out? There must be something I've missed. Long-range scanners, solar panels, batteries, hangar gates. What's the bit I've missed? Something over here? Logistics, conveyors. This is all player character stuff. Mining efficiency. What now? Does it... What? Oh, radio tower. What's this? Construction industry. Oh, here we go. Construction ship port unlocks construction drone ports which are used to construct large modular buildings. Construction ship port. Transport ship port. Construction warehouse. Construction material. Construction material as a recipe takes 100 ferrite plates, 25 steel beams, 25 advanced machine parts, 60 concrete. I knew concrete was going to have to go on the bus. Didn't I tell you concrete is going to need to go on the bus? 60 polymer boards and 50 electronic components, which all in all goes into creating 320 construction material. That construction material is clearly used somewhere else to do something else. What is it used to do? I don't know. Does the radio tower request it for some reason? Does the game have concrete stairs? This is important information. It has stairs. I don't know if they're made of concrete. We can already make stairs. Somewhere. Stairs. They're made of ferrite plates, apparently. But yes, you can make stairs. Right, concrete does need to go on the bus. Right, in that case then, let's put concrete on the bus. Our concrete production facility only just supports our our science facility as it stands at its current size. So maybe we'll need to scale that before too long. But the fact that I left this somewhat open and ready to feed onto the bus was by design. So while it doesn't look so neat and tidy, we'll put concrete next to this. I was going to put the next level of circuit boards next to this, but actually what I might do is put circuit boards on top of polymer boards. Although there are places where we need to pull both of them out. We'll worry about that tomorrow. Let's do some magic, belty, weavy, magic. No, actually that doesn't need to be there. That doesn't need to be there. I'll tell you why, because we're gonna go up. we're going to go across. This is grim. This is actually gross. It's absolutely shocking level disgusting, but it works. It's disgusting, but it works. This belt can be upgraded. The supply can be upgraded later. It's disgusting, but it works. There's concrete on the bus. Bus is starting to get wham. Look, she getting beastie. Okay. See, there is some sort of science to be, or there is something to be said about trying to do some planning ahead. I want to put these on top of these, which means I want to take a split down here. That's the split, and that's the split. That's a 4 business in there. We go around and we go up 2. Oh shit, I brought it up on the wrong one. Oops. Okay, doesn't matter, it's fine. I'm trying my best to use verticality to my advantage here with the bus as well. Since I've now found out that upgrading the belts never needs you to delete the belts, I don't mind sort of like boxing them in and doing what looks like silly things here. But this is like a tier 1 component, this is like a tier 2 component, so that can just run on top of there. And that means whenever we need the tier 1, we can take the tier 1. Whenever we need the tier 2, we can take the tier 2. And the main production of them can still be here, and we can pump in materials as and where it's necessary. It looks a bit odd, because usually you take the main thoughts behind these buses is that they're sort of 2-dimensional and they're wide, but you can go vertically with them as well, even with different materials. Core components like plates and rods, I'll probably keep to just themselves. We'll stack another row of plates on top of here at some point, mostly to help with throughput issues. I'm sure at some point we'll speed up all of these belts and we'll need everything to just be faster. You can get, these are 160 belts, you can get 640 belts, I think. 160, 320. No, they're even faster than that. They I don't know. You can get tier 3 belts, which are really zooms. 320 per minute on tier 2. Are they? What's the tier 3 belts? What's tier 3 belts? Where are tier 3 belts? They're not that far away, actually. I don't think tier 3 belts. Tier 3 conveyors, 640. Oh yeah, so double again. Conveyor 2s, advanced machine parts and circuit boards. We don't unlock them though until Science 4. We got quite some work to do to get to Science 4, I still feel. Although chem processing is nearly finished. Okay, concrete polymer. We're making progress. It's slow and steady. It's slow and steady. I never claim to be the fastest at this sort of stuff, but we got our second ferret ore mine mostly in. I'm hoping that these 2 nodes will last us some time now. This one is... should we go and have a quick little look at what the status is with those, actually? Do I need to proactively start thinking about turning on the second one more so? Oh, dear Lord. Oh, dearie me. This actually almost looks like we might have a problem on our hands, because it looks like these miners have no way to mine that up. Meaning that, yeah, these are all inactive right now. Okay. This node is nearly dead. Woo! Push the drones back. Well, this is nearly dead. This means I need to switch this to be my primary ferrite ore supplier almost right here, right now. That's not going to last very long at all. Meaning I need to make some provisions to get that ore node supply over to here, because this is where I've got all my crushing to do fancy smelting and stuff as well. This is the part that made me log off for the day. Got to reroute everything when the node's dead. Yeah, I'm hoping it's not going to be too tragic to do that. All I'm going to need to do is turn this belt round. I do need some ferrite ore over in that direction for concrete, but that can come straight from this out that way anyway. This just needs to be turned around and go the other way. I really wish if you were to select the same speed of belt, it would allow you to change the direction of the belt. Click to replace the complete conveyor line. 45 belts, 3 slopes, missing 29 belts. Will upgrade as much as possible without creating gaps. Yeah, I really wish... See, it gives you R for rotate, but that's only for this, right? I really wish there was a way to easily change the direction the belt's going. Because actually what I'm going to need to do to change the direction of this belt is I am actually going to need to rip it all up and send it and put it back down again. But luckily, I don't have to take it that far. It's just this belt here, which is not a problem. The rest of it, because this belt, this can keep on feeding into this. This goes along here. This goes off in this direction. Is then split out. Why is this going up here? Oh, this is then going to steel production. This is going into crushing to make tier 2. No, to make ore instead of rubble. Then we're smelting the ore. So yeah, that's actually not too much. I'm going to do this right here, right now. It's annoying, but it's not actually that bad, I don't think. Now, there is the distinct problem that my second mine does not have proper power to it. We might have to do some power pole spaghetti. Yeah, a bit of power pole spaghetti, and it'll be all be good. Which means that needs to be whoops. That now needs to be an output, and I think it's probably smart at this point to do a tier 2 belt. Boop. I don't know how far it went. And I don't... This whole... Oh, this is going to be a problem. This whole freight stack, this freight elevator only transfers at the speed of one tier 2 belt. That means I'm only going to have, unless I put in another freight conveyor, a maximum of 320 ore a minute. Freight elevator. Oh, freight elevator 1. Is there a freight elevator 2? Where she be? Is there a faster freight elevator? Mining efficiency. Freight elevator 2. Yellow science. Okay. Okay. Then it's as fast as the fastest belt. That's why I made a buffer chest at the top. Then you don't have to mess around too much with belts. Yeah. I'm just. I tend to avoid using buffers as much as possible. Because there's going to come a point, like what you want to do is you want to move from some content on to do something else. A buffer just means you are going to have to go back and fix it at some point anyway. Now that's kind of hypocritical because most of the shit I do is just hack it together. But it's always been my perspective with these types of games. I try my best to not use buffers unless I really need to. Because the buffer will run out at some point. And when the buffer runs out, then you've got almost twice the problem. And the buffer masks the fact that there is a problem for as long as the buffer lasts. It's not very easy to diagnose where your problems are, where your bottlenecks are if you've got buffers all over the place. Plus, it then takes a while for the entire system to like fill back up again. In this game, that node's going to be empty eventually, so will the buffer. Well, that is kind of true. Yeah, I guess there's no such thing as a perfect solution. I'm going to assume I'm not going to get this for a while though. So that does somewhat limit my factory to 320 a minute. Which is actually, yeah, the second freight might be the play, but that also means I'm going to burn through this super fast. What I hopefully can do is make this second node stretch as long as it takes me to get cargo ships. Because as soon as we get cargo ships, we can go tap into this node, 18 by 16 by 16, 14 by 10 by 14, 14 by 10 by 14. So this node is much bigger. 18 by 16 by 16 is much bigger. We got to dig to, but once we get cargo ships, we can set up little mining ports and cargo ship back in. Perfect solution is always the solution that fixes the problem at hand. Probably every programmer ever. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Cargo ships, I think, will fix a lot of my problems. Because I absolutely am not running belts across this far of the map. Because there's mountains and all sorts of shit around here. We need cargo ships to get these, which means this second patch that we've dug down to categorically has to last us until we get cargo ships. When do we get cargo ships? Construction industry. I can't see it on this map. It's down here somewhere. Cargo ships is... okay, it's here, isn't it? Which is a lot of science for. Ouch. And prior to that, we have thermalite smelting. Okay, which is not too bad. Steel beams, advanced machinery parts, circuit boards and glass. I need to put glass on the belt. My bus not having glass is a problem. I didn't realise I needed glass for quite so much, and it turns out I do. Although, we do unlock underground mining, whatever this refers to. Ore vein miner. I don't know how this changes. This looks like it's got some minecart thing. I don't know how this is going to work, but this intrigues me. The little picture kind of gives you the illusion that you can put a minecart through a mountain. Could be cool. I don't know. I don't actually know what it does though yet. Let's fix this because I've already broke half of it, and if I leave it like now, it's just double broken. I need some more tier 2 belt. Tier 2 belt, please. I've also tried to not use tier 2 belt as much as possible because it's not because it's particularly expensive, but I tend to think that tier 2 belts are like upgrading infrastructure is more expensive than you think, and clearly best utilizing your resources in the early game is kind of needed. I don't think tier 2 belts really... They're nice to have, but use them sparingly, I think. So we need to pull it back in this way, which means that no longer needs to be a splitter. Oh, well, yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? That's still doing this thing. A 4. Oh, flipping hell, I've just realised I've made a boo-boo here as well, haven't I? That's only a tier 1. That's only a tier 1 splitter. Can I just make a tier 2 splitter by hand? Inventory's full. Get rid of the... I need to get rid of something. Get rid of you. Whoops, where is it? There it is. Slope down. I should put these on my bars. Boop. Oh, shit, it's on the same level as my steel all of a sudden. Oops. Spaghetti Junction. Okay, that has semi but not completely fixed the problem, because I still don't actually have proper power down there. And I reckon if I hop down there I might not even have anything being dug up right now. It'll send some out that way to concrete, the rest of it out this way back to the factory thing. There's probably value to be said in upgrading this to a tier 2 belt just now. Like that. That's how quick upgrading belts are. I love it. That still has the problem that this is a tier 2 splitter. Tier 1 splitter even. also why I don't just let the game process in the background when not playing. It'll just eat up all the resources. Yes, that's true. Just link to transformer to the elevator down the mine. Yeah, I got to get high voltage power to it in the first place, though, I think. I'll have a look. Workday's officially ended, starting a 4-day weekend. How can you start a 4-day weekend on a Wednesday? Oh, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's a 4-day weekend, isn't it? Okay, yeah, I get it. I'm so slow sometimes. Right. Yellow belt in, saturates 2 red belts. That's kind of the plan here. That should allow for... That should allow... Well, these are dead. There's flipping nothing these can do. These are dead. Although I should probably just, because they're dead, I should just move them. I think now getting to the point where we just burn the rest of this node off. Yeah, let's just get it gone. Part of me would want to leave it here for you know, like for memories, but there's also part of me that's like, let's just get rid of it. See you later. One of you, one of you, one of you, one of you. The belt's already here, so I think when I make like a mining outpost next time, I'm just going to circle the whole thing from the word go. Circle the whole thing, just bang it all on belts from the word go, and let it all just, you know, do its thing. So I don't have to come back and do so. It's not like doing that is so heavy on resources that it's going to cripple me. I don't know why I didn't do that like ages ago, if I'm honest. Output, 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 and hey, hang on, have we run out of flipping inserters? Loaders, sorry. Okay. Get it gone, fellas. Get it gone. Burn it all. Get it gone. Right. Okay. If we run out of this now, we have real problems on our hands. Let me just go try and put a transformer down. I'm intrigued. This has got... Yeah, I'm... Have I got a... Have I got one of... Yeah, that's what I assumed. Well, let's go put a thing down there anyway. Not gonna lie, seeing you play this kind of once. It's not actually that expensive actually on Steam. What was it? 27 euros, I think. I think it's meant to be 30 bucks. I'm as more time goes on, the more and more fond I am of the fact that, like, see, I know early access is kind of memed on quite heavily, because early access games quite often are just buggy messes and don't work, and they're just a cash grab. But when they're done right, I think early access is a fantastic way for the developers to see the potential player base for a game. And honestly, $30 for this game that's easily going to get like 20, 30, 40, 50 hours of your give you entertainment for a good period of time. Compared to most AAA games that come out at $60, $70 and are often just as buggy or even worse. You know, games like Pal World that came out that were like $30, you know, I'll throw 30 quid at a game if I know it's going to give me even a weekend or so's entertainment. I think is good value. So I probably need to put a transformer down here. Do I need a transformer and a power pole? And can I put you there? And can I just connect you to... Huh. Oh. Offline. Okay, no high voltage power source, so I need to connect some high voltage upstairs. High voltage, connect power pole, high voltage upstairs, and then we should be good. I need to build this thing better anyway. I need to dig this section out a little bit more. Because this is clearly not... Two of these machines are clearly not going to cut it, look. 68 in the last minute, 72. Inventory is full on that one. Clearly not going to be sufficient long term, but let's get some power here all the same. Let's go back upstairs. I've got Mana Lords, which still has a way to go for 30, and I like it. Mana Lords for me is on Xbox Game Pass, so I didn't because Mana Lords is another game I want to have a little bit of a go at. I don't necessarily know when. If we get time, we get time, but I wanted to play this one first. We need some power pole action. Now, in theory... Oh, shit, snap. I've just realised we make polymer boards already. I already make polymer boards. Go get me some polymer boards and some steel beams and some components. We'll do big power poles. Big power poles. None of this tiddly shit. Right, let's go get me some... polymer boards. Large power poles, here we go. Right, let's see just how large actually is. I think they're pretty big. Oh, inventory full. Whoops. Get rid of dirt. See you later, dirt. Ah, okay. It's a bigger brother. It's not like Hooning Great Big Tower style, but it's a bigger brother. Okay. Oh, there's yellow dots on. There's tiddly little yellow dots on the map to indicate your power lines. I didn't realise that. It shows your power stuff. It is slightly shown on your map, even though it completely 100% blends in with the rest of the map, which is annoying. it does kind of show up all the same. Have I tried Hydroneer? Game just got an update. I haven't. No, I've seen it. I've looked at it a little bit though. Now, can we do the same with these to where so we just go boop, boop. And then we just put these. Is it such as long as it stays green, it's good? Put one there. We're trying to get it all the way over there somehow. Yes, beautiful. Beautiful. Can we now do... can we do small boy? Where's the power connector thing on this here? Right. That's got to be powered down below now, right? Surely? Are we good? Mining floor. Look at that hefty pole. Get your mind out the gutter. Super Bloom was top of the hour. Yes, I think so, yeah. Grid stats online. Beautiful. Beautiful. What would be nice, actually, would be if you could name these sections, because whilst you can look at them and kind of work out what it is they're doing, there's definitely going to come a point where it would be nice if you could name them. You know, you could say this is the grid for this. This is your grid for X, Y, and Z. It would just make it so much easier to visualize. Assuming that this becomes something you care about looking at. But yeah, definitely would be nice to be able to name these. Okay, it's doing its thing. Apparently, these are full and have no need to do anything else. There is no way that that's true. There is no way my entire factory has backed up. No shot. No way is my entire factory doing absolutely nothing. Is it really? I want them to add a toggle for run. I hate holding shift. I always forget. I accidentally, I don't know how I did it yesterday, but I had it would just automatically sprint. I didn't have to hold control. I don't know if I bugged it out somehow. But somehow see why this isn't producing any. What's going on here? Something's gone Pete Tong. What's broken? Oh. Oh no. Source of all power. Oh no. Source of all power, please come back. Nobody wants to see empty belts. 4. 3. Boom. Oh no, that blew up. These things are not blast resistant. Okay, well, today I learn. Is the node not blast resistant either? Have I just blown up literally half of my factory? Load game. Autosave. We're not having any of that business. That was 4 minutes ago. What was I doing 4 minutes ago? I don't know. Standing around doing nothing, apparently. Yeah, all I did was go down and look at a power grid. That's fine. And then proclaim something else was wrong. Let's take you over there. This is one thing I hadn't considered, that my source of all power might not be all that sufficient for too long. All the more reason to get a better source of fuel ASAP. Now I'm stuck. Oops. How do we get out of here? Jetpack! That wasn't what I expected to do, but sure. Okay, I've only got one on me. That's annoying. Even the better fuel still needs ignium though. Does it? Olemite fuel. Low density olemite. Crude olemite goes into making liquid fuel. Liquid fuel, which will in turn turn into fuel. Ignium fuel rods. Ignium fuel rods needs ignium powder. Where the hell did we get ignium powder from? Ignium powder and liquid fuel. Ignium powder. 5 ignium powder comes from 1 ignium ore rubble. So 10 megajoules. How much ignium powder did we need to go into ignium fuel rods? 1 piece of ore creates 5, so you need 8 pieces of ore. 8 pieces of ore go into... Because was it 40 powder? No, 20 powder. So 4 pieces of ore go into making 1 ignium fuel rod. So 40 megajoules worth of ignium goes into making 100 megajoules of an ignium fuel rod. obviously you're adding liquid fuel into the mix as well. And the production cost of making liquid fuel is going to take some power in the first place. So you're probably still getting twice as much out of your fuel. But yes, the TLDR is you do still need the ignium ore. Which I do not have another one on my map. Which is cause for concern, isn't it? If this is my only stack of ignium ore, I need to go find some more, don't I? And I need to put that quite high on my priority list. Because this is, okay, yeah, that's a problem. I also don't think this is... I think I need to dig down further to get to this ore. Build the minor things further down, because they don't seem to be too happy about being so far up. It's not exactly deep underground, this, but it's far enough away that the robots don't seem to like going the distance to get there. Lazy ass robots, exactly. Exactly. Right, if I make this little section the new foundation, okay, it needs to be 4 deep. I've only gone 3. I hate the reach on the drill. It feels like it needs to be at least 1 further. Yeah, you do kind of have to like full on hug the piece of rock or thing you're trying to drill. I do kind of agree it could probably do with being, you know, the range on it should be further. It does feel a bit odd. Right, if we whack a couple there, they can get all of this easy peasy. Then we just need to figure out a route to get the ore out. Whoops. Or are you? Oh, inventory's full. Of course it is. No, it's not. Look. What do you mean inventory's full? Huh? Oh, it's because it's got a full stack of stuff in it. Flipping hell. Oh, I've got 1,600 in there all the same. Okay, it's not beautiful, but we're past the point where things like this need to look beautiful when we have 0 ore going into our entire factory. Beauty is not necessary just yet. Functionality is more important. Power is more important. You go, you're an output, you go there. You're an output, you go there and there. Why you no work? No power? Oh, flipping Lord have mercy. Okay, we're just gonna hot fix this. We're gonna... Can you do this? Can you take the power vertically like this? Is that a thing? Clearly it's not. So the power only transfers horizontally, it doesn't transfer vertically. Huh. Okay. Okay. Fine. Fine. Be like, oh, these are claiming no power either. Oh, yeah, because there's no flipping power to anything anywhere. God bless having a cheeky burner here. Where's the thing on this? I knew I did this for a reason. Power. Okay, now, okay, so power does go. You can transfer power vertically. Okay, it looks a bit odd. It looks a bit weird and wacky, but it does work. Okay, now we've got our belt coming up here. Let's loop it round. And hook it in where it was before. By no means an ideal solution, but it's a temporary fix just to get it up and running again. It's a bit scatty. It's a bit grim, but I needed the entire factory to not crumble to a hole. This is why I did put a storage box here. A storage box that wasn't like a buffer, right? A storage box that just contains 1,600 rubble. For scenarios like this, where I might need to have, like, I might need to run around and dot things about places. I still have filthy amounts of spaghetti from my early days of having like mini power sections that I now definitely don't need to do. But I need to clean things up a little bit more. Okay, that's doing a thing though still. A central hub to take ore from, separating the drones and the machines. I do think the more deep I get into this, the more like Factorio I might play it, such as bringing the resources all to a location, and having like a big smelting thing that can be expanded when needed, a big energy production thing. Yeah. Never played Factorio. Oh, you absolutely should. It's the GOAT of factory sims. Okay, this will mean that our steel is up and running again. We don't need a huge amount of this stuff for... Oh, that's also a thing I forgot. Yeah, I kind of forgot that you need ignium ore to go into steel as well, don't you? And steel is used flipping everywhere. This is still only... We still have the bottleneck on steel, but this is only like 40 steel per minute. And our base is set up, our factories are set up to consume at least 100 steel a minute. That's before we use any steel to make anything with. Just our science can consume 100 steel a minute right now, if it's all going full tilt. Obviously you can see with the backup of science, it's not going full tilt, it's not going anywhere at all, which is kind of a bit of a sin with these games, that you should always be doing something. But I am semi-conscious of running out of resources before I want to. This is kind of dead again. Why are you not doing anything? No power? How have you lot not got any power? What? Why for you have no power? Hello? Okay. This is the downside of loaders needing power. This is why games like Factorio make it so that like because even burner inserters in Factorio will take their own power source when needed. You could have a fuel powered version of it to fix problems like this. That if you've had a blackout, you have to go around and manually fix the blackout, which is dumb. Because the loader won't take it off the belt. It's good that the belts don't need electricity. It's good that the belts don't need power. Belts just work. But you should have a basic version of a loader that doesn't need power. A very slow one, but one that doesn't need power. Never played Factorio, do it. The only thing you might regret is your electricity bill. Yeah, if you've liked Satisfactory, if you like Foundry, absolutely need to put Factorio on your list. As honestly, the Factorio is the game that practically made things like the bus and putting city block style gameplay popular. Right. we've fixed that solution. Why do I have a sneaky suspicion that that's going to have caused me problems elsewhere as well? I have a sneaky suspicion that my techno rod factory might not be working either. I'll speak to you in a minute. No, you are all up and running. You are doing a thing. Because this is stupidly on its own flipping. Oh, hang on. Hang on. You're full. You're full. You're also likely to be running out of range to mine stuff soon. You're backed up anyway. What do you want? What do you want? Energy cells? Beep boop.
We are still lacking energy cells. The missing link before we can build construction-related buildings, which should allow us to engage in space station repairs. I see. The goal is clear then. We need to get our hands on energy cell technology.
Complete research energy cell. Complete research jetpack. Well, we're heading in that direction anyway. That might be something I work on later, but I'm hungry. I need some food. Ferrite, techno. The only thing we're missing is ignium. I need to go explore over this direction. I need to find some ignium over this direction. Should we have a quick run? Oh, what's going on here? What's going on here? Does anybody know if the Harbinger quest we had in the patch is permanent, or does it go away with the expansion? No clue. Techno ore. It's kind of like a pre-patchy quest, so it might go away. Yeah, if you want to do it, I'd recommend doing it, but I equally at the same time wouldn't. If you're in the situation where you don't want to resub to do it, I also understand. But then again, I guess you're probably not going to miss too much if you're not even subbed currently either. What was that down there? Oh, that's the techno ore. I was really hoping this area would have some... I don't want to have to go too far. Ha! Okay, all the way over there. All the way over there in the mountain. That's, ooh. Okay. All the way over there in the mountain. Need the jetpack for this. Soon. Techno ore, that's probably the patch there, look. It looks quite big though. 14 by 18 by 14. 12 by 12 by 12. So it's quite much bigger than my basic ore patch. But it's still a long ass way away if I have to end up belting it. Meaning I most definitely also want to get some cargo ships or something on the go before we have to go find that. What about sort of more down south? If it's the closest, we'll take it, but... Oh, Oh, 22 by 14 by 20. There's another big ferrite ore one. Okay, there's all 3 over here. This almost feels like you want to put a big cargo ship thing here and pull from all of these. I don't want to play it myself, but I enjoy watching it. I appreciate that. Ignium ore. There we go. There's another one. Look. There's another one. That one's closer to home. That one's a bit closer to home. 14 by 18 by 16. It's even bigger. And then there's a massive, great big xenoferrite block down there. 26 by 18 by 22. Deep underground, though, compared to our starting height. And in the middle of the sea. I don't know how we deal about being in the middle of the sea. How do you get down in under the middle of the sea? You're going to have to mine down and then mine across, surely? That's a new challenge. Deep sea mining. There's the ignium ore one. Another oil patch. Okay. Maybe there's something over this way as well. I wouldn't be object to going over this way. But it seems to be that we're if we want more ignium ore, there's not anything too local. Although I should check all of this area just to make sure. Pulling something in from up here would be much easier than going all the way over here or up into the mountains to get it. In the map, I mean that's not too difficult to get. That one's not going to be a problem at all, really, because it's actually not that deep in the mountain when you look at it from here. We can easily dig down and get that one. This is probably the closest candidate for me. Getting it back to the base is the problem. That's the problem with all of this. Getting it back to the base, not getting to it. Just throw down an elevator and a mine shaft and then dig it out and bring it back up. That's not a problem. You can get it to the surface easily. It's getting it all the way back to your actual base that's going to be a chore. Let's head down south a little bit more, see what's over this way. There's also a bunch of materials we don't even know how to find yet. Is this the lake where the... No, this is the lake where the big node is underneath it. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. All the way deep down there. There's a boost. I guess you don't have to start again. Just find base version 2 location. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's a play. Maybe that's a play. I mean, that's the kind of thing that people in Factorio do, is that they once they get bored, once their first base is too spaghettified and it just is too slow and it just takes too much like hard work to build it again, to fix it. A lot of people will just start the game again. But if you're clever about it, you just put a bunch of base building resources in a train and then just go drive somewhere else and start it from scratch again. By the way, has anybody found out how many materials is in one cube? There doesn't seem to be a way. You just kind of have to guess by the size. Maybe because the size shows... The size number doesn't change, so you can kind of 50. The easy answer is no, but you can kind of figure it out. About 20 hours with 6 drones. Yeah, this is it. There's not really many numbers you can throw at it, which is a shame. Right, I'm going to go by the assumption that I wouldn't come and get anything from down here right now anyway. I'll head back to base, I think, now. Which is this way. There's loads of like growth opportunity in this game though already. You know, it's been out a handful of days, it's in early access. They've been developing this for a few years. I've seen sneak peeks of this game a few times already. Was never kind of quite sure if it was going to become something or not, but already it qualifies as something. Is it better than Satisfactory or Factorio? Absolutely not. But is it a nice alternative? Sure. Is it worth playing? Most definitely. But there's so many things they could still choose to do with this. I mean, the fact that there's no... You don't necessarily want bugs in everything, but some wildlife or something out here. Something to engage with. Because there's not really any reason to leave your base ever. There's no reason to go explore other than to find a new ore patch. It'd be kind of nice as if there were, I don't know. It'd be kind of cool, I think, if there was something out there that you needed to go and get. Whereas at the moment, unless it's an ore patch, there doesn't seem to be any reason to go out adventuring. Maybe they got some plans to giant bosses guarding a giant node or something. Yeah, I'm sure they can be creative about it, but some reason to head out your base occasionally. Just not... I don't know. Satisfactory, I think, went too far with that. I think the way that Satisfactory gives you very small nodes, but they're unlimited, and so you super quickly need to just go explore and find more nodes. I think that happens too quickly in Satisfactory because it becomes a constant annoyance. Oh, you need to go find sulfur now. Or, oh, you need to go find something to set up aluminium. Or you need to go find a node that does this. I think exploration is too heavy in Satisfactory. But it emphasizes building small little factories all over the place. This is why I think this is more Factorio-esque. That you can kind of just sit at home and make your base for what feels like a good 20 hours before going and doing any exploring. But I'd like there to be some reason to go and explore at some point, which I don't really think there is going to be. Not at this stage anyway. But boys and girls, I'm hungry and I need to take my dogs out for a walk, and I think I've been streaming plenty already today, so I'm going to call it there for today. Thank you all for joining. Let's make sure I actually remember to save the game. I will probably play this a little bit this evening. I don't have too much time to do stuff this evening, so I probably won't stream it, but I might tinker around and maybe read the Spectre a little bit more or something. But we'll be back tomorrow. Panda Remix comes out in a little over a week. Secondly, tomorrow is possibly going to bring a new wave of alpha invites and a new alpha patch. So maybe not so much tomorrow, but possibly Friday. We'll have a little bit of a look at that, keep up to date with that, and fingers crossed we get alpha invites. If we get alpha invites, we'll drop all of this silliness and go look and do alpha things. But yes, my dog hears the fact that I said the word walk, and now she's going to whinge in the background until I take her. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you all for joining. Appreciate the follows, the subs, the primes, all the good stuff. Thank you very much. Come say hi in the Discord if you're not there already, and I'll see you all next time. Peace.